Took a bit longer than expected. Bitrate is stable. Let's finish up the announcements. That, but okay, announcements are posted. Okay, let's begin. Hey guys, gamer of gamers in the zone, and welcome to more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Last stream, we managed to uncover the secret of the Forgotten Temple, and are basically going off to find the remaining glyphs, as well as to do a bunch of shrine hunting. Hey, Princess Jackie, welcome to the stream. That's okay, Jackie, if you can't stay long. But yeah, last stream we did kind of have to cut things short because Freezing Time was available that day. And it was our one chance to properly start up Toho 7.5 to get the Toho games started back up. So now that we're a bit more free to play more Tears of the Kingdom today, we can go ahead and do that. So Jackie, while you're here, I have been waiting for a good opportunity to play this game. Hopefully I don't forget to come back here. But for quite a few streams now, I've been trying to wait for the perfect opportunity to start up our little game of what upgrade I get next. And so now that you're here, Jackie, you can play along with the game, where basically what I do is I give the audience a moment, like 30 seconds, I play, the Jeopardy music. This is something I did back in my hard mode run of Breath of the Wild, where I would go to the statue, and then I would give audience, the 30-second Jeopardy timer to decide if I get a stamina vessel or if I get a heart capsule. So far the past few times that I have attempted to play this game with the audience, no one really voted, so I've been basically stocking up on multiple light blessings for the opportunity to do this. Now I think I can only get one upgrade at the moment, but nonetheless, now that you're here, we can go ahead and play the game. Because this was always one of the fun parts of my run through of Breath of the Wild, was getting to interact with the audience. They decide which upgrade I get next, if I prioritize stamina vessels, or if I prioritize heart capsules. Or did I say heart capsules already, or did... I don't know. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that now, to start off the stream. This whole reverse time thing is definitely going to take some getting used to. I do kind of wish there was a way I could still have access to all the runes from Breath of the Wild, like Stasis, Magnesis. I mean, I know we basically have Magnesis in the form of the Ultra Hand, but still though, it's like, it made there be a reason for why there were metal objects. And then, of course, the remote bombs, the Cryonis allowing us to stack up blocks to make it basically easy to cross rivers. Anyway, you made a new video. Oh, yeah, that's right. You wanted me to react to that on the stream. Let me pull it up real quickly. Yeah, I'll pull this up while you cast your vote on if I get a heart container or stamina vessel, using up my 4 light blessings. So give me a moment to pull that up. Oh my goodness, how does that situation keep getting more? Okay, unrelated to the stream or the video, but I'm looking at my YouTube recommendations, and there's been a lot more drama this year compared to previous years, and some of it is hitting me on a bit of a personal level. Still having an amazing life and stuff, but it's like, stuff is adding up to where it's like, wow, I have not seen this much drama that bothers me directly in a single year than this. And the year has only just started. Hopefully, in terms of internet drama, this year gets better. But alright, I'll pull this up real quickly. Just because it's you, Jackie. And I'll switch it on. Alright, where's this going? Already I can tell this is good with Vivian Peach's Castle. Memer Brawl. oh, that moment with, I forget who, there's Walter White, and, oh yeah, that's Peach, right? Or is that someone else? And then, is that supposed to... That was Boyfriend kicking, I'm guessing that's supposed to be Caillou. And then we got Rousey and Rivals of Aether also attacking what I think is Caillou. I'm only getting... Oh no, that's Baldy, not Caillou. Oh wow. Honestly, that would be really cool if we had like some sort of... You know, something like Super Smash Bros. Brawl, but not entirely, you know, focused on like the big iconic gaming icons. Kind of like, have you ever seen that animated series called, like, Indie Cross or something like that? Where it's basically kind of like Super Smash Bros., but it's like all the... Of course I'm in it! Oh, that is still one of my favorite videos you've made, Jackie. That the one where I become Photoshop Flowey. That video's hilarious. Okay, this is really well made. Oh, what is that code? Is that like a server code or a code? The buff Steven Left 4 Dead. I love it. Oh, where's this going? Oh yeah, wasn't this like... Oh yeah, that. I forgot about that video. Okay, that was really well made. Great video, Jackie. You get a like from me. Alright, now back to the, Hey, Rainer Pie. Welcome to the stream over on Twitch. You came in at a hilarious time. I was watching one of Princess Jackie's videos that you wanted me to react to, mainly because I was in it. Yeah, if you're interested, I'll play it again, if you didn't get to see all of it. But the theme... No, I don't think that's the theme of the USSR, Rainer Pie. Good guess, though. Anyway, who will I main in Memer Brawl? IP address is what was on the sign. Okay, Rainer Pie says they're good. Oh no, let me check the video again to be sure. So there were a lot of options there. There's just Walter White. There were a lot of good options. I mean, obviously the easy option would be just to main my Photoshop version here that we had. That would be probably the easy option, but let's go with something more interesting here as someone that I might main. And I guess it depends on, like... there's me again. So it could be like, maybe options here. We have all the different me's. Oh, I could main Michael Jackson. The Michael Jackson me. Or Walter White. Oh, hey, I could main Woody from Toy Story. Or I'll say that... Lots of good options to main. Also buff Steve. Alright, I think that's all the... So yeah, lots of options. Anyway, back to the game we were going to play here. I was going to let the audience vote on which upgrade I get. If I get the Heart Container or Stamina Vessel. This was a game I always enjoyed doing back in my hard mode run of Breath of the Wild on the channel. Which, for those of you who haven't seen that, I do have it archived up on the YouTube channel. But as always, I'll give the audience 60 seconds, or no, not 60, 30 seconds to take a vote on what I get. So think carefully and then cast your vote. Okay, time's up. Okay, Rainer Pie initially voted for Heart Container, and then you changed the vote to Stamina Vessel. Jackie just left, so since there's no other audience around at the time, looks like we'll be getting Stamina Vessel. Yeah, I'll put up my Mountain Dew. Oh, Jesus. Fizzy at the moment. And that once again, I'm probably going to have to get myself a napkin. Hopefully I didn't get anything on my shirt. Might have done a little bit on my shirt. Alright, hang on. I'll be right back. Maybe I should consider opening this at the table. I'll be right back. Okay, I got it open. Apologies for the wait, everyone. But I got the Mountain Dew open now. Playing the game, but you're barely doing anything. But in Breath of the Wild, you slay everything in your path. Yeah. So, like, So when you say barely doing it, you're talking about in Tears of the Kingdom, like you're in the game. So when you say barely doing anything, what exactly do you mean? Okay, I think we were last at this shrine before we came back up here to play that game. We were going to check things out at the stable. But yeah, I'm glad I finally got the chance to play this. I was mainly waiting for a good opportunity for it to either go on sale or something before immediately getting this game. I put in a good effort to try and avoid spoilers, which there might have been a few things spoiled to me. I'll try not to give anything else away, though. Anyway, we never got to see how River Stable has been since the events of the first game. It would actually be pretty cool. I forget if it's at this stable, but it would be cool if, like, at the stable that we had the whole side quest with giving the guy the Royal Guard weapons, that, like, we actually get to see his collection of Royal Guard weapons to show. I know that's, like, you know, nothing really carries over. The only thing that's really carried over from Breath of the Wild in this game was our horses. Which is a bit of a shame, since it's like... Oh, what's this? Work in progress, do not touch the proprietor. Are they, like, gonna start up an adventurers guild here? Anyway, let's see. What's it in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? What's the news? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to Rito. Rito Village is facing a food shortage, as cold winds make travel to the village dangerous for resident and visitor alike. That's awful. It sounds like anyone trying to get Rito Village needs to prepare themselves for harsh freezing weather. There's so much to read in these newspapers. Other stories? Oh, now this is interesting. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. The Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito's stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. So the stable has become a newspaper company then. Just when you thought you'd seen everything. If I'm ever near Rito Village, I might just drop by and see what this is all about. There's so much to read in these newspapers. You really can learn about the world in a place like this. I really love the Lucky Clover Gazette, though it does seem like they're short-staffed. I bet I could be a journalist. As long as, yeah, maybe there's journalists in the right fields. Just try not to be a game journalist there, buddy. Otherwise your, gaming skills will drastically go down that you won't even be able to beat tutorial sections in games. You just do quest? What do you mean by that, exactly? Oh, I thought I'd run into you again. Or you followed me. Remember, the secret to good negotiation is to leave the other person wanting more. Well then, can I tempt you to buy? Or are you selling today? Take a look. As always, of course, stock up on a ton of arrows. You guys know that I always like to keep 100 arrows on me at minimum. Whenever possible, anyway. Ooh, actually, there's some rare items I can buy here. I can buy an electric darner. This rare dragonfly only appears in the rain. Its wings direct electricity away from its body. Cook it with monster parts for an electricity resistance elixir. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. Darner, huh? You have a discerning eye. Oh, speaking of dyes, Darner eyes have tens of thousands of faucets. So many facts. I wonder how discerning they are. Quest like side. Okay, you're doing a lot of side quests. I mean, that's still doing something productive. I mean, I know we'll be doing a lot throughout this. Like, I'll probably be doing exactly what I did in my hard mode run, where I go seeking all 900 Korok seeds. I did that in Breath of the Wild. I will gladly do it again here. 'Cause you know I got that completionist energy within me. Thunderwing butterfly. This rare butterfly only shows itself when it rains. The organs in its body produce an insulating compound. When made into an elixir, it offers electrical resistance. Purchase of a Thunderwing butterfly comes with a free beetle tip. How to tell moths and butterflies apart. Butterfly antennae are long and club-like, like a bokoblin club, except not like that at all. Thank you for your purchase. And Hylian rice. This grain is a favorite among residents of Kakariko village. It's grown in regions with a lot of water and is quite versatile. Used as an ingredient in things like risotto and rice balls. Why did I say risotto? Beetle, you're the reason why you bought Skyward Sword Switch Edition. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I know I've been mainly interested in Breath of the Wild and obviously Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if I'll ever play any of the other Legend of Zelda games. And, like, if I were to play Skyward Sword in particular, I do feel like the Switch port is a bit too expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure it would be much cheaper to buy, to, like, look for a copy of the original Wii version, and buy it at, you know, what's likely a much cheaper price. I know a lot of people will probably prefer the Switch version, mainly because of the fact that you can play it without motion control, so you can play it like a regular 3D Zelda game instead of playing it as a Wii game. Because I could definitely see people making that excuse that Skyward Sword, because of motion controls, it's more of a Wii game than a proper Legend of Zelda title. So I can understand why people might make that excuse. At the same time though, I do think I'll prefer just enjoy what I enjoy. And I've been enjoying a lot of, the real difficult games out there. Like, in case you're new to the channel, I've been playing a lot of hard games recently, because, like, obviously some of my favorites have been, like, Hollow Knight, there was, Dark Souls, and, I did just fairly recently succeed in P-ranking every level in Pizza Tower, because, yeah, that's quite the hard challenge, but absolutely fun. You only use your Wii for Wii Sports. I mean, I don't blame you. Wii Sports is iconic. So much so that it caused one particular YouTuber to completely lose his sanity trying to be good at it. That's quite an interesting decision. Only buying an Xbox for Minecraft. I can understand if, like, maybe there's comfort reasons. But I mean, I would not want to buy an entire console just for one specific game. Like, even as someone who's a lifelong Spyro fan, I would not want to buy an entire PlayStation 5 just because they released a new Spyro game on it. I would gladly be willing to have the patience to wait until it either gets ported to PC or ported to, a console I do have, like the Switch, to be able to, who I'm talking about. Yeah. Of course, he's iconic. So thank you for your business. I've got some extra words of wisdom for you. No extra charge. Did you know some folks think bugs are scary? That's natural. They might not know about bugs, and the unknown is scary. But if you pay attention and get to know them, you'll see how amazing they are. It's against Beetle's life philosophy to hate things without giving them a chance, but I don't think you're like that. Definitely an interesting form of ideology there, Beetle. Okay, we already solved that shrine. Now, I saw some glyphs nearby. Did I? Okay, I have that marked already. There are so many shrines. Now, I think I stopped at this particular shrine because I saw some glyphs nearby that I want to explore. Oh, hey, what are you doing over here? Might be imagining things, but you look like you're in a hurry. On rainy days, slopes get slippery, so you'd be careful if you go climbing.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, I think I see them. They're over here. Hey there, Jedi Women Gamer. How's it going?
Good, just got back from work.
That's good to hear.
Had a great day today.
Alright, that sounds great, Jedi. Alright, now the question is if we're going to be able to get across this river.
Are you gonna be playing Wario Land next?
I'm considering playing Wario Land 4 mainly because I heard that that game was the inspiration for Pizza Tower. So what I'm going to do is on my next stream, I'm going to manually adjust my computer clock so I can try out the Halloween event in Pizza Tower. And then once I'm fully completed with that, I'll switch over to Wario Land 4. But yeah, I've heard that was the inspiration for Pizza Tower, so I want to play it.
Nice.
Would buy a PS2 just for Spider-Man? Rainer, hi. Okay, you had a PS2, but you lost it. Oh, what am I doing? There's a bridge right over there. I'm basically just...
Did you react to one of my posts before?
Did I?
I think you did.
I forget. Makes me feel... Oh, there's another shrine over... Oh, no, wait, that's not a shrine. That's more glyphs. So we have glyphs in that direction and in this direction. Lots of glyphs. Someone needs to reach their friend. Oh, is this another Korok? My friend and I got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. Alright, I'll get you over there. Okay. Although, what's going on over there? Well, first, let's help him over. I wonder what all this is. I'm guessing, obviously, I meant to use Ultra Hand to, be able to make forms of transportation out of them. I'm not sure if I'll be too interested in that. I mean, I know some players have made some insane stuff throughout the game. Like, I've seen people have made, a pod racer in the Gerudo Desert, and some people have actually managed to make an X-Wing in this game, apparently. When you were younger, you used your first PlayStation for the DVD function. Did PlayStation 1 have DVD function, or was your first PlayStation the PlayStation 2? Because I know PlayStation 2 has DVD compatibility. Iron Shroom. The cap of this mushroom is very hard. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that increases your defense. Alright, so we're going over this way. Alright, I can see the smoke signal. Not sure if we need... Oh, what do we got here? Hylian tomato. Okay. A fruit found widely from cold areas to warm climates, full of nutrition, and kind of trendy lately. That is an interesting word to hear in a fantasy video game. Use it in cooking to recover more heart. Here for you, even wet. Ack! Oh, Addison. Oh, you're a part of the Hudson Construction Committee. I always thought it was called the Boyson Construction Committee. Oh, your first PlayStation was the PlayStation 2. Okay. I mean, the PlayStation is an iconic one. In fact, I actually have my phone's notification ringtone as the startup noise. Whoa, 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 darn it all. President Hudson, are you okay? Wait, Hudson's over there? Oh, he's talking about the sign. Wait, no, don't go into a cutscene. Oh, I was in the middle of escorting the Korok. I hope that doesn't reset the Korok's location.
Are you playing Tears of the Kingdom?
Yes, I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry, President Hudson. I won't let you fall ever again. That was unforgivable. It's all your fault startling me like that. Yes, I know, it's just a sign, but I have great respect for President Hudson, so I pin the blame on you. Unforgivable! President... how did you forget about Hudson? You, back in the previous game, helped him make an entire town. How could you have forgotten, Link? We're aware of its gaming function. I mean, it's a PlayStation 2. It's meant to be a game console. You haven't heard about Mr. Hudson? He's the president of our construction company. He's the one appointed by the princess herself. She placed him in charge of putting the material caches all over Hyrule, and now he's shouldering the land's restoration. Of course, he is also the founder of Hudson Construction, and besides all that... Sorry, what's all this? Hey, I'm right in the middle of President Hudson's epic tale of heroism. Well, fine. What was I doing before? I don't want the others getting jealous, so I haven't spread this around. But President Hudson gave me an extra special mission, and that's to put up these signs all over the place to let everyone know that Hudson Construction is a big deal. These aren't your ordinary construction signs, as you can clearly see. Oh, you weren't much of a gamer back then? And that's fine. Meanwhile, me, I've been a gamer for life. I first played the original Spyro the Dragon all the way back when I was only 2 years old, so I've been a gamer for life. It always will be. It would have to take a massive change of fate for me to possibly stop playing video games. These aren't your ordinary signs, as you can clearly see. These portray Mr. Hudson himself in detail, noble, glorious detail. It's unforgivable for even one of these to fall over, even in rainy weather. And so, I've pledged to support him. Don't worry, Mr. Hudson, I'm here for you. But I can't stand here forever. I've got many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. Try letting go. What? Are you going to support him? Alright, I'll let go. Oh, unforgivable. Oh, was I supposed to pick it up with the Ultra Hand? I'm guessing I have to, like, place something underneath it so I can hold the sign up. The question is, what do I use? Okay, more Hylian tomatoes over here. I'm tempted to look around, but also... I would like to real quickly get this Korok to his friend. No, I did not want the map. I wanted Ultra Hand so I could pick the Korok back up. Okay, we'll try that out in a little bit. Most of your family wasn't gaming till you got the Wii. I mean, the Wii is a popular family console, so it'll make sense that the Wii is what got you into gaming. Okay, oh, are we gonna have to cross the river? Also, I hear Keys coming after me. Wait, what? Did I not pick him up? There we go. Now the question is, how am I going to get him across there? I don't know if... Can Koroks be just, like, dragged across the river? I would assume not. Well, I'm guessing I'm going to need, like, a bridge or something to get across this. Because that's quite a bit of Hey! Kind of in the middle of something here. There we go. Hand hold stick. Throw rocket tree. You have no idea what I'm referencing, Jedi.
Okay.
Okay, there must be some way across the river. Not sure what to use, though. So I guess I'll... Oh, wait, there's rocks over... I see a rock I can get on top of. If I can maybe get on top of it and then pick the Korok back up. Alright, now pick it back up, Link. Get out of here, Keys. Oh, I can Because there's so many shrines. It's like there's so many directions I want to go because of all the shrines.
Yeah, my mom's gonna go talk to her for a bit.
Okay. Alright, almost there. You did have a Shrek... Oh boy, a Shrek game. I have not heard good things about most Shrek games. Well, you made it, right? Thank you for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. There we go, 2 Korok seeds. Bye! Alright, now I gotta go and help that guy hold up his sign. Otherwise, he's gonna be stuck holding that up throughout this entire storm. The question is, what do I use to help him hold it up? Alright, let's get back across the river. We have another Keese over here I'm probably gonna have to deal with. I'm not gonna reach that fish. That fish is a better swimmer than Link is. Wow. Alright, he was last seen over here. Okay, I think I'm at the point where I'm gonna have to start doing what I did back in Breath of the Wild, where I placed down a marking for shrines I haven't reached yet. And I'm gonna have to go back to later. Because there's a lot of them I'm seeing in the distance, and I want to, like, mark them down. And seeing how some are left unmarked at the moment, and I see many on my... in the distance here, I would like to mark them down. I don't know if that actually reached it or not. What is that? I don't think I've seen that enemy before. Oh yeah, there's also this one. Yeah, lots of shrines, basically. Okay, I was... Oh yeah, I already crossed the river. I was gonna go back and help the guy out. You use boards? Oh, to like hold up the sign? So you're saying if I were to... Oh, not that. If I were to pick... That is a lot that can be... Wait a minute, is that what I think it is? And if so... I think I know what this is for. First, let me help that guy hold up his... So you're saying if I were to grab one of these boards and then use it to help hold up the sign... I forget how far away he is, so hopefully I don't... He was, like, past the bridge here, right? Also, I'm betting that's a Korok underneath that bridge over there, because they always like hiding Koroks underneath the bridges. But yeah, maybe I can... Or not like that. Something like this, maybe. Not entirely sure if that's going to fit underneath there, but I can try and see if that can... So that looks like that's going to... Yeah, that's going to... Oh no, that's not really going to fit, I don't think. I can try seeing if I can get it to, like, be in a slanted position to get it to hold the sign up, but I don't know how well that's going to work. Putting resident full supports, no wind. Try letting go. That did not work. I was thinking I could... That's how I do all of them. Okay, well... That didn't really work. So I'm not sure if this is a specific way I need to do this. So if I do it like that, the board just comes down. And it's not strong enough to hold it up like this. And it just plops down like that. I can use all boards if they... Oh, so you're saying I need to go and fetch some more boards? Alright, but I see that rock down there. That's clearly a Korok. Watch. Hello there. He can't hide from me. I found all 900 of them before. I know their game. And I know how to play along. Annoying. Actually, I think there's some boards where... Okay. See you later, Jedi. Alright, I think there was some more back on the other side of this bridge, though, so I should be able to go over, pick up some more. Maybe I can create a more stable structure to hold up the sign. Okay, there's also a glyph over there I want to check out. Also, okay, I already have that shrine marked down in the distance. Is that from the... Alright, if I try more boards, we'll see how well these can hold up the signs. If maybe with enough boards that yeah, I know I can fuse boards, but I can't fuse it with the signs. So I clearly need some sort of mechanism that can get it to hold up the sign. Okay, Jedi. A way to get these boards to hold up the sign. Because right now, this is structured in a way to where I'm not really getting anywhere with this. So maybe I can, like, fuse it like either this or another way that I can then get it to hold up. So we'll try using more boards. Alright, now, that's not close enough now. That's just gonna still plop down if I do that. Well, here, maybe I can move it closer. Like that. Maybe now it'll stay up. And it still fell over. Grab the cup, not the Mountain Dew. Well, this situation only calls for one thing, and that is more boards. Wait, did I... No, that's close enough to the shrine. It only calls for one thing, and that's more boards. We're bound to get something to hold up the sign eventually. Here, maybe I could try using one of these supports or something instead of always using boards. That might also be useful. But until then, I'm just going to keep messing around and see what works. At this point, I feel like my best option is to just use up every board until I get something that works. Now, if I... Where did the rest of my boards go? It was right here a moment ago. Okay. Guess I'll have to go and fetch more boards. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. I better get something good out of doing this. Otherwise, this is gonna be a huge waste of time, and that is gonna bother me. So I could try... See if maybe I could use one of these to get it to stay up. Like, okay, maybe what I do is I grab these, I combine it with a board, and I could create a support system solely designed to hold the sign up. So I could have something like this, and have the supports specifically designed to hold up the sign. Let's see how this works. Yeah, apparently I guess the boards can despawn, supposedly. I'm not sure how else to explain what happened there. Oh, I didn't realize I could use gyro controls to move this. But here we go. I drag it in right there like that. Okay, well now it's... I might need to move the supports a bit closer. I might have to move it like up here, but I think this will work for holding up the sign. It might end up blocking out Hudson's face though, and I'm not sure how he's going to feel about that. Okay, let's see how this works. Can I not fit it all the way? Oh, I see the problem. I didn't stick it all the way on the edge. One along the edge so it can fit right nice and into the sign. Like so. Oh, come on, it's barely not fitting. Alright, I'll have to stick these directly on like the very edge of the board to get it to fit. Alright, finally I got it to fit. And now... okay. We have that. Now, why don't I grab one more board, and then I can use it to prevent it from falling forward. I did not expect this to be such a complicated puzzle, but that's what happened. But at least this should work. It should. I just need one more board to finish it off. Nope. Okay, I think I have it moved this a bit too close to the sign, because now I can't get it in there. Maybe put the board in. Alright, there we go. Now, I slip it in just like that. Now we have a full support to where when he drops the sign, there's no way it can fall down. So go ahead and drop it, buddy. And there we go. How's the president standing? I wonder what could possibly be holding up. It must be some mysterious invisible power force. That was brilliant. I would never have thought of it. Alright, let's get him secured while he's still standing. Just put this right here, get that fastened, and... perfect. That does not look very well wedged into the ground there, buddy. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my... okay, all that for 20 rupees. Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work. Let me give you a little something I made myself. Okay, a bit more. There we go. Thank you. Sneaky mushroom rice balls. Grants a low health stealth boost. The aroma of the mushrooms tickles your nose as you peel back the leafy wrapping. I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. This is a little something from my premium collection, a special gift from me to you. Oh, bombflower. Okay, this feels like a more satisfactory reward for all that I did. A bombflower. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs, and with that, I'm off. Alright, see you then, buddy. Now, I saw over here, it looks like there's a floating island in the sky, and over here by this beach side, I have not explored any other islands, any floating islands outside of the tutorial areas. So I think this would be a good opportunity to start exploring some of the floating islands. Or at least I thought it was this one. Maybe it was a bit further down the river? So I know it was close to where the Korok was, right? Or is it no longer there anymore? Did I only have a limited amount of time to use that rock to get up to the floating islands? Or maybe it's this one over here. Think of so many cursed comments. Probably best not to say it. I would like to point out that I normally like to keep the channel as family friendly as possible, so whatever ideas you may have, be sure that they're family friendly. Was it this one? No, maybe it's that one over there. Or maybe that. There's so many possibilities as of what could be the way to get up to the floating island. Because I remember it was a... There was like a piece of the island that fell down, and now I can't remember what it was that... Right, I just want to see what's up here. Let's not bother with those guys for now. I don't even know what it is that they might be guarding over here. I want to see what's up here. Okay, alright, thank you for understanding. Okay, there's a treasure chest up here. Did I get that tower already? According to the game, I did not get that tower yet. Also, we're close to the dueling peaks. Spring times 3, zonite device that contracts and then expands with enough power to... Okay, I didn't finish reading that, but I accidentally clicked out. There's also that tower over there. I don't think I got that tower yet. Lots of towers I haven't gotten at yet. Again, lots of places I could go. And there is that... Oh, here comes another piece of rubble. Okay, I can use that to get up there. So it comes down. I'll be able to use that to go up. And I think that's going to land on the other side of the river. There's my chance. Alright. On top of this. Going up. Although, how high up exactly do we need to get up there? Because this is quite the adventure upward we have to take to get all the way up there. And this is not going to be enough. Can I could just double. I'm so used to how stasis works, where it's like, you only have so many other opportunities to... Why is this not... Am I not supposed to use this? Problem? We have a serious... Oh, hey, there's the glyphs I was looking for. Alright, I'm gonna quick check out the glyphs before we... explore up there, actually. That's the reason why I went this way in the first place, is because I wanted to check out the glyphs. What is that over there? Is that like a 2-layered monster hideout? Alright, but this is the second set of glyphs we found now. There's also a shrine right over there. Is that a third set of glyphs over there? Okay, so we have a lot to explore then. I might want to consider going that way then. Now, I didn't get a very good look at these glyphs, so I don't know where a good place to look is. Maybe we'll start with the monster hideout. How did that miss? Alright, that's one down. How many are there over there? Wait a minute. Oh, that's a stone talus, isn't it? Can't fully tell, but that looks like... Yeah, that's a stone talus. Probably best I stay away from that. Otherwise we might be in trouble. Alright, let's look for the tier for these glyphs. Now again, I didn't get a very good view from above, so I'm not sure where a good place to look here is. I'm basically stuck kind of blindly looking around for what might be a tier. Might be the tier we're looking for. Splash fruit. A fruit that contains pressurized water. Cooking it brings out its ability to enhance swim speed when ingested. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. We also have a bokoblin over here. Let's see if I can sneak up on him. What is that? That's probably from the floating island above. Except I want to find the tier first before I go exploring any more floating islands. Here we go, and now I can have... Now I can have oh wait, no, not that. Have arm hold big stick. And use it to throw a rocket tree. Doesn't know I'm here. I've got the upper hand. And boom. Should probably head to the Korok Forest at some point, because I would like to start spending my Korok seeds to upgrade my weapon slots. We have a decent amount so far, but I would like to get my hands on more of them. And we have a decent amount of Korok seeds stocked up now. That it would be a good opportunity to start, you know, leveling up with them. But did we go away from the glyph? I guess the complete glyph is over here and not over there. Or no, wait, no, there's still parts of the glyph over here. So which part of the glyph then? I could get a good view with the tower over there. I don't know, though. There's a lot of this to explore, and I don't know if there's somewhere here where I can find the tier that I'm looking for. Link, stop playing around with trees. We're looking for this particular tier. I just don't know where to look. So there's a lot here. There's that stone talus again. I kind of don't want to fight the stone taluses, mainly because it's going to be a lot more difficult to get on top of them compared to in Breath of the Wild, where it was rather easy to get on top of them. So I'm going to want to wait until later on and to get... Oh wait, I think I see it. There it is. So what's this memory about? We found one of them. Ooh, there he is. Good old Ganondorf himself. So is this like in the past, or
I will bow down before me.
like back during the events of when Zelda the part of time that Zelda time traveled to, or is this like... I don't know. That's pretty cool. We get to see, like, back when Ganondorf was king of the Gerudo. We've never gotten to see much of how he commands the Gerudo themselves.
It's more than we thought. It's a sword.
This is back when the Zonai charge. Okay, so this is back when... So this is back when Zelda time traveled. So I don't know how she ended up in the past. Okay, what powers are you going to use, Raro? Is it Ultra Hand, or are you going to do some weapon fusion? What is going on? Wait, so... so many questions about what's going on here. Nor how Zelda knows how to use the, like, Zonai powers. There's so many... So does that mean this is like the very first incarnation of Ganondorf then? Secret stone of the Zonai. What does that imply? It raises many questions. So we know that from the first memory, this is one that's meant to be seen much later, because... Oh, we haven't seen Memory 1 yet, apparently. Because, I mean, this was when we were investigating Hyrule Castle. We saw Ganon. Apparently, we haven't seen, like, something that happened that before the start of the game. But yeah, this was when Zelda ended up in the past. Because I noticed that, like, Zelda was wearing the Zonai clothing now, yet here... Was she still wearing, like, her modern-day Hyrule getup that we saw from the initial trailers, or... Okay, yeah, that is the case. So, by that point, then, in the memories, Zelda knew a lot more by then. I'll definitely be rewatching a lot of these memories to refresh myself on things. Wow, this makes things very interesting. Now, knowing that it's a Zonai that's actually the first king of Hyrule, what does that mean then?
It's okay. My name is Sonia.
Interesting how a princess of Hyrule is not named Zelda.
The daughter of King of Hyrule. Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule after all. Or at least we were last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule?
What's going on here?
You're the king?
We still don't know how Zelda ended up in the past.
My name is Rob. King Rob of Hyrule.
If it's just the power of Hylia, or if it's something else. So we never knew that, you know, Hylia herself had time travel abilities. There was always, you know, the Temple of Time and the whole Gates of Time from Skyward Sword, as well as Terrako from Age of Calamity having the ability to time travel. But otherwise, we haven't seen that much of signs of, you know, time travel throughout the game's very often. Why can't I... There we go. We're shield surfing now. Although this is not a very good surface to be shield surfing on. So I guess I'm not shield surfing on it for very long. I see that shrine over there. Once again, I'm going to have to alter some pins to be something else as I come across more and more shrines as we go. Oh yeah, we were also gonna see if I could get up to the floating island, because I can tell there's a way up, but I can't figure out how. So, I used the one rock to get up, yet I guess it wasn't enough? Because I was told that it was using these rocks that I get up to... that I get up there. Right? Badly damaged already. Well, no problem then. I'll just destroy fused material. And then I'll... Still badly damaged? Okay, so I guess no matter what I do, fusion is not enough to undo high damage on it. Okay, so that should allow me to go up. So then, if this alone isn't enough to get up to the floating islands, how then do I get up there? Also, I see the next set of glyphs. There's that one over there. Which is also over by where the shrine is, apparently. I guess that's why I have that one potentially marked down. Okay, this one is no longer going any higher. So then, how exactly do I... Yeah, there's a lot that I can see. Okay, there's another one over there. So many things that I can find at this time. Oh my god, this game is massive. I definitely want to reach those at some point, but let's see. What could I be looking for that I'm not able to get up to the floating islands this way? 'Cause this is how I get up there, right? There must be something I'm missing here that I don't know about. I'm unable to properly get up to the floating island. Oh, wait a minute. Is that just the tutorial? That's literally just the tutorial area. No wonder I can't get up there. Because it's an area I've already been to. Okay, if that's the case, why don't I use my remaining abilities to get to the tower over here? And I think I see another set of glyphs over that way. There are so many towers, man. Okay, that's the one I marked down just a moment ago. There is so much to explore. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be at this game for a long time, I can tell. So with how much there already is... Are we already at Kakariko Village? No, I thought Kakariko Village was much farther away then. Because I thought Kakariko Village was on the other side of Dueling Peaks. Did I get all the way over to Kakariko Village without even knowing? Oh, jeez. Oh, that was close. Hey, it's Booby. Again, though, I don't have the camera activated. Did you come to see the Skyview Tower? My apologies, it looks like we have a small problem here. I heard that the terminal in the Skyview Tower needs repairs, so I came to fix it, but... the door won't open. I have no clue why. The door isn't locked, but it won't budge no matter how hard I push or pull. Of course, I know it's a sliding door. That's what I meant, obviously. worked up an appetite getting my brain into gear this. I bet the nearby caves will have some tasty mushrooms. Yep, there are caves at the bottom of the hill. I used to go mushroom hunting in them all the time while we were building the tower. So does that mean I could just go in and... Oh, it's actually locked. My apologies, the door won't open for some reason. Okay, so the door actually is locked. That much can be seen. So what then is causing it to be locked? Is there something it needs that's preventing it? Oh, hey, Blood Moon's back. I wonder if I could use the rewind feature to, like, hold back the Blood Moon. That would be funny if I could do that. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that. So I am going to need to figure out how to get this open at some point. So I basically came here for no reason then. Also, at some point, it'll be time for Singo night. So I'll be leaving soon for that.
Threatened once again.
Worked up an appetite. Nearby caves will have some tasty mushrooms. There are caves at the bottom of the hill. You used to go mushroom hunting there all the time when you're working on the tower. So when he says bottom of the hill, is he talking about going all the way down there? Or somewhere else? I did see a shrine over this way towards what looks to be Kakariko Village, it looks like. I don't know though, because I thought Kakariko Village was more like up on this part of the map or something. So did they like make another village? Or am I just getting my locations wrong? I'm not sure. What do we got up here? There's a silent shroom. Not much to go off of there, but it's something. Also, were those straight up cannons I saw up at the top of the hills? So those look like cannons in a way. Yeah, these things look like cannons. Like, did the Zonai tribe have cannons? With their level of expertise... Oh, hey. Maybe these Chica will explain what's going on. And we also have another rehabilitation team. I don't care how many times you say it. Just the best defense is a good offense. Oh, it's these guys again. It's still nonsense from back to front. Now look at us. It's late at night. See, we haven't gotten any closer to getting rid of those monsters. And we won't as long as you keep turning it upside down. The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger. Yeah, look who's talking. Good grief. Those two really don't get along. You know what I mean? I mean those two squabblers over there. I want to investigate the ring ruin nestled in these hills, but some monsters have set up camp there. I heard these two are competing to be the town's top fighters, so I asked them to clear out the monsters. But this is all they do. There's a stone slab in the nestled ring ruin inscribed with Zonai writing. What if the monsters destroy that priceless artifact? Why did I ask those two for help? Alright, well there's another shrine over there, so I can go get the shrine to start. So is this the ringed city that they want to take back from the monster? First we'll go to the Makashura shrine. We haven't done any puzzles yet today. So I'll gladly take a little trip into the shrine. Let's go. No, Link, go in. Just hop right in there. Dress or splat. Did not get to read that. An upright device. What are we doing for this mission? Looks like I'll be using this good old ability. Upright, you say. What is this? Some sort of device I can't use. Supposedly. Okay, so it's very hard to keep this upright. I see that. Now, what exactly am I doing? Something... Oh, geez, Link, where are you going with that? Okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? I guess first I'll detach this to see if maybe I'm supposed to do something with this. Except they don't seem to like me doing that. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's reattach it. But I think I see what I need to do. It's like a combination of every ability we've learned so far, is what it is. So that happens, and then... Alright, and then I use that to get across. Now, what's this for? It's definitely an interesting mechanic. I mean, it worked. But what's this about? Oh, I see what I need to do here. Out just a little bit so I can... I don't know if that'll work. That somehow worked. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Oh, of course it doesn't work last minute. Here we go. We'll do what I did before it fell down. Nice. Okay. Now what do we got over here? Okay, we have like a pot. We have a ball. Oh wait, nope, nope. Not that. We want Ultra Hand. Now obviously I can't have that go over. I'm guessing I have to do something with this. Question is what? Because it doesn't look like I can... Oh, okay. So there's actually... Wait, did that launch it over then? Oh, it did. Okay. So I didn't realize that's what that Zonai device did, because I didn't realize they could be activated. So yeah, I did not know I could do that with those Zonai devices. So I've basically been doing this puzzle completely wrong the whole time then, if that's the case. Actually, I wonder if I can then pick this up, bring it over here. Because now there's a lot we can do. So, okay, there actually is more than we can do here than I thought. And now that I know what that ability is, I won't be messing around with stuff I shouldn't be doing. So am I just launching, like, the ball across? Because it doesn't look like there's anything for the ball to land in up ahead. Also, I haven't seen any treasure chests yet. But I can only assume this is important for something. And I am left to assume that I need to, first off, detach this from that. Attach it to this. And, oh geez, careful, don't let it fall off. I'm gonna stack these up. Okay, can't reach for that one over there. But then where's the other one? Here it is. We're gonna stack this. Okay, wait, actually. We're first gonna stack this one on top of. Okay, well, there's gonna be a mess if I keep that there. We're gonna stack this one on top of this one, like so. And then we'll. Oh, is that gonna fit? It kind of fit, right? Alright. Go. Is it gonna balance? Well, let's get it close to the edge here and see if it'll balance. Because now that we have it balancing... Oh. It's too high up now. Well, that kind of ruins my plan then. Alright, take it down. Alright, maybe I need to... Because I feel like having Link on top of it would be a good idea. So maybe I go over to the edge like this, then I shoot it so it launches me. Whee! And there is no treasure chests over here. So I'm gonna turn around to look for the treasure chest. This is a wonderful contraption I made, though. The only question now is, where do I go to find this treasure chest? Because I know now that I can launch myself. It now brings up the question of where could a treasure chest be hiding here? So I guess to start, why don't we go back to the start by having this thing launch me there? It is pretty impressive that I can hold all that up. Careful, careful, careful! Don't lose it! I think I lost some of it. Okay, good, it came back down. Okay, once again. Oh, jeez, that's weirdly combined. No matter, I'll still get the same result. Whee! Alright, now we just have the question of where do we find a chest here? So I feel like I looked all over the place here. And I didn't see any sign of any treasure chests. So I can only assume I passed it without noticing. So I'm not seeing anything that looks hidden with my Ultra Hand. So I know how to get to the exit. The only question now is, where is the treasure chest? It's gotta be around here somewhere. So every chest has a treasure chest in it, and they have the marker to indicate when you've found them all. Except I'm not seeing anywhere where it looked like there'd be a chest hiding or anything. It's going down there, that's just a bottomless pit. This is a difficult one, for sure. I do find this puzzle to be pretty cool. Whoa! What happened there? Okay, so if it's not there, it's definitely not in there. Unless it somehow is, and I just didn't notice it. Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it now. So wait, can I just hit it without having to fire an arrow at the device itself? So it sort of seems like I can just... Yeah, do this. Okay, that is a very well hidden chest. I'll give it that. Fairy Tonic. This powerful recovery elixir harnesses the power of fairies. It has a sweet fragrance. Alright, now we can finish. Now we can finish and solve the puzzle. There we go. What are you doing? Oh, it's still trying to stick to the ground. That's why we're moving so slowly. Alright, here we go. Or is it? Probably not. Whee! Okay, once I figured out what I had to do and how the contraption worked, that was actually a pretty fun puzzle. Just being able to launch myself like that. Basically similar to like with the stasis riding on rocks. The trick a lot of speedrunners do. That should be enough for another upgrade. Unfortunately, once again, we have no audience around for us to do any votings. So until an audience shows up for us to get some upgrades, we're a bit lacking in options, or lacking in an opportunity to play the game, of which upgrade I get. Light blessing grant you the strength you seek. Okay, yeah, we were gonna check out the, they were calling it the ring. Oh, this is Kakariko Village? This doesn't look like Kakariko Village, but according to the game it is. Okay then. I do not remember Kakariko Village being on this part of the map. Then again, if I consider locations, Great Plateau was like over here. I guess if you were to go on the other side of the Dueling Peaks, I guess this would normally be where Kakariko Village would be. So I guess I... Wait a minute, is that... Okay, no, that's not it. I thought for a moment that was the arena you fought Monk Mazkosha on. There is a lot here, wow. What is this? Oh, geez, Link, don't stand on that map. Southern Ring Ruin Research Journal, Corey. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell to the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab with Zonai inscriptions. Curiously, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we had never seen. References in ancient texts revealed that it was a sundelion, a plant long thought extinct. We are currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Note, our investigation of this round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. What is it? Oh, it's a Zonai device emitter. Perhaps something fits into this plate? This doesn't make any sense at all. How am I supposed to investigate these strange artifacts when I'm busy with Sundelion research? Sundelion? What? Did you, hear me? I was, lying, so don't tell anyone what I was saying, okay? Where was I? Ah, yes, the Sundelion. The Sundelion is a new species of plant. The first one was found on ruins that fell from the sky. I believe that means they grow on the Sky Island. I'm still in the middle of my investigation, but early results indicate that they have some sort of relationship with the gloom. If I can prove that, I think they might help those suffering from gloom exposure or aid in our research to the depths. In any case, it's rare to find them on the surface, so I'm using the village's plum garden to see if I can cultivate them. Honestly, I have my hands full with Sundelion research, but did that stop me from offering to research this artifact? Of course not. When ruins fell from the sky in the upheaval, these fell too. We've only discovered 3 so far. We're lucky to have one here. Aside from this one, we've also confirmed their presence in Terrytown and Dig Dog Bridge, Akala to the northeast, and the Gerudo region in the southwest of Hyrule. I don't see a connection. I don't even know what they were used for. My report isn't going well at all. If you don't mind, I have research to do. If you're curious about everything, ask around. Everyone on the survey team is knowledgeable about something. Yeah, we'll check things out. I'm certain they said that Paya was currently the new chief of the village, right? So I'm certain we'll find quite a bit going on here. What are these the ruins? They look like Zonai ruins. The stone slabs at the southern ring ruin. Some translation notes, Taro. Who protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together? King. There were no as sage. Oh, they're bringing back the sages. What I take from this is that it's about a faucet of Hyrule, as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, it'd do something like there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. I'm guessing that's what the inscription here says. This is interesting. I'm very curious to know what it all means and how it leads up to how it's going to inevitably lead up to a climactic showdown with Ganon. How do I get out of here? Okay, I'll just take the surface way out. There we go. I'm still wondering what happened to all the Sheikah tech. So, I mean, we still have the Purapad, and we still have some ancient Sheikah technology with, like, the teleporters and a few other things, but for the most part, it still looks like, you know, the ancient Sheikah technology kind of just disappeared after the events of Breath of the Wild. I mean, I know its purpose was pretty much completed by then, since, you know, Calamity Ganon was defeated. But still, though, I can't help but wonder, I do see there's some gloom over there. That is a lot of... Okay, we have a cave system over here. Not sure if I want to go into the cave system yet. Any cave that has gloom in it, probably best I stay away from it for now, because I get the feeling that they're going to be very dangerous. I would say I'd have to be heavily encouraged by audience members to go down them. Wait a minute. Okay, no, I can't do that again with this. Not with that. Link! What are you doing? I just realized something. Isn't that where the Great Fairy Fountain initially was? Because I'm pretty sure you would come up from here, from the village, and... Oh no. Did the Great Fairy Fountain get consumed by the caves? That's disturbing if so, because... Wait, did they actually get a hold of, like, something like the... They did, apparently. To think that a chasm would open so close to the village. This warrants constant observation. Solace is leading the Ring Ruins investigation, so that leaves me to focus on the gloom. Watch it! Don't startle me! Oh, that was close. I could have fallen. I'm a specialist in gloom, not defying gravity. One false step and that's the end of my research. Now, what brings you here? Have you come for a professional consultation on gloom, perhaps? What is gloom? Well, if I'm honest, even an expert like me doesn't know exactly what gloom really is. The depths, you know the depths, don't you? The vast dark expanse that these chasms lead to? Anyway, one can find gloom all over the depths. It emerges from these chasms to taint the surface. Just touching it will steal your vitality, so watch out. Dreadful stuff. Unfortunately, that's about as far as my research has taken me. I think it's... Now, what's this? You're asking because you're planning a trip down the chasm? What bravery. If you touch Groom and become unwell, come to the surface right away. That's the most important thing. Certain foods may help, but I feel better when I tried nibbling a yellow plant I found near some fallen ruins. I tried researching the plant to confirm my results, but I can't find any records of it. Come to think of it, I heard Coral discovered a new species of plant. Perhaps I'll ask her. Is there more ruins coming down? Still don't quite know yet how to get up to those floating islands, but yeah, I still don't know if I want to go down into the depths yet. Not until I have a good idea on what I'm getting into. Eastern Ring Ruin Research Journal. Given its location near the edge of the chasm, researching this ruin involves some level of inherent danger. So as our resident gloom expert, I volunteered to head up this operation. As with the other ring ruins, our investigation turned up a stone slab edged with Zonai writing. Some of the researchers who came to help clear the rubble came into contact with the gloom. One still hasn't recovered. All of the herbs effective against gloom have been used up tending to the wounded Lookout Landing. The herb in question was a yellow plant I'd stumbled upon in my previous research, very likely a new species. Given how difficult it is to procure, I have been working tirelessly to develop some sort of alternate cure. Interesting. What do we got going on up here? Yeah, that's weird. Hi there. You come all the way out here to see the ring ruins? I'll be. Watch your step so you don't fall into the chasm or get personal with any gloom. If you just can't help yourself gloom-wise, look for a resident gloom specialist, Ebba, by the tents. Anyhow, the chief here is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. Just steer clear of the stone slabs in the ring ruins. Can't replace those. Did you know? 5, count them, 5 ruins fell around here. They're called the Ring Ruins. We've discovered stone slabs inside, 4 of them, inscribed with Zonai writing. Each slab tells a different story. The one in this ruin is about, let's see, wind, fire, water, lightning, time, and light. That was it. It says that people with powers like those could...
Leaving for single.
Okay. Says that people with powers like those could amplify them with secret stones to perform great deeds. If you want more than a synopsis, you can take a look at the translated text posted near the slab. The writing is so ancient that I couldn't begin to tell you how to read it. But Taro is pretty well versed in Zonai stuff, so I had him write it down for me. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. I bet there's a slab in there packed with juicy information. Floating ring? Are they talking about, like, up there or something? Now I'm curious. The stone slab at the Eastern Ring ruins, some translation notes. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time, light. Who holds the power, secret stone, and that person dwell within power, amplify, great, might display. The thrust of the message on this slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held powers such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light, and time amplified them with secret stones. They used the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing it would say if we could read the whole thing. Very interesting. So there's a lot going on here then. Much more than we could possibly think, but we still don't know enough about these ring ruins. Now I'll check out Kakariko Village eventually. But first I want to see what's going on up here. We have a lot of blue nightshades up here. We have a Korok. Oh no. Not a Korok. Where are you trying to get to, buddy? My friend and I got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Alright, luckily these missions are simple. Just have to grab them and bring them over there. Right? Oh jeez, nope. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Are they okay? Okay, they're okay. Still gotta get them over there, though. Okay, there's a monster camp over there. Best I avoid them. Hopefully the hill isn't too steep. We'll just have to get over there with the Korok and then we'll be good. Uh-oh. I see an electric keys over there. I should probably do something about that before it becomes too much of a problem. Do I already have that one marked down? Yeah, I already have those glyphs marked down. Oh, I keep missing. Alright, I guess he's a bit too far away for me to be messing around with a single keys. We just have to get to the fireplace. There we go. I still want to shoot it down. How did that miss? I basically missed multiple times. Electric key swing, a rare electric key swing. It's electrically charged and will shock everything around it when stimulated. Electric Geese Eyeball. Electric Geese Eyeballs are imbued with electric power and are useful in making elixirs. Attach one to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. Oh, there's so much to explore. Oh, that's right, I still need the Korok seed. I was about to keep exploring without even getting the Korok seed. Whoops. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Bye. Alright, nice. Once again, I'm going to need... Or wait, is that one marked already? Well, I'll never know because... Alright, once again, I might have to... Well, that one is of glyphs. This one might just be a shrine. So, looking in that general direction... Is that... Okay, no, it's not. That is another shrine that's over there. Because there's so many places to explore. I'm not even done exploring Kakariko Village yet. I want to finish exploring Kakariko Village first. Wait a minute. Are these the complete ruins that they were talking about? Because that looks like it's in the shape of a ring. From the distance I'm looking at here. I just thought this was a defense system, but if that's like the ringed ruins in its entirety over there, then yeah, I might want to check it out. We already have a teleporter placed up nearby where Kakariko Village is, so we can go back to exploring over there anytime. Or is that the... Now I'm curious to know what all is over here. While also making sure I get back over to Kakariko Village. Because I don't think we explored those ruins yet. But that seems to be the ringed ruins right over there. And if so, we could get up to a good height to get to the shrine over there. If we wanted to. Oh, I know what we can use to get up that. Rain ruins west of the cliff. Hey, you there! Come here! Haven't you heard? It's strictly forbidden to go near that ring ruin by Princess Zelda's orders. So you'd better be on your way. Zelda's orders. You heard me. Princess Zelda came out to Kakariko Village the other day and told everyone to stay clear of that ring ruin. She left in a hurry, so I didn't quite catch the why of it all. As you surely noticed, these ruins could come crumbling down at any time. So folks need to keep away so they don't get injured. I'm sure that's where their concerns are coming from. Alright, what are you guys doing here? The Ring Ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched. Especially this one. The way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all these special ruins and invite the survey team to look right away. I'm impressed, Chief. Oh, that's Chief Paya? Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm happy that I get to see you again. Paya, chief of Kakariko Villages. Man, it sure is falling apart on me. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. What? Princess Zelda is still missing? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least. But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai Survey team. I invited him to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual. Taro, Zonai Survey team leader. Okay. It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of those sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why won't she just show herself? She must have some reason. Until we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone. His profile has been added by a chief of Kakariko Village, the chief of the Sheikah tribe. She takes the duties she inherited from her grandmother Impa seriously, and she draws strength in her own way from being a gentle soul at heart. She has considerable affection for Link, in part because of her grandmother's many tales about the hero who defeated the Calamity. Taro, an explorer whose passion for field research is unrivaled. He likes to make big discoveries, and he spent a long time traveling solo, investigating ruins. He is also an expert in reading Zonai writing. Princess Zelda found him to be the perfect choice for leading the Zonai Survey team. Okay, so I'm not allowed up to the ringed ruins then, it seems. Let's see how the rest of the village is doing. Hey, it's Dorian. Ooh, is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you appear here in our village. And right now, too, while our chief is I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Now Lady Paya is the chief of Kakariko Village. I've been working as her assistant, but Lady Paya is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. All these ring ruins have her full attention. Interesting. Okay, there's the other goddess statue. So I could, if someone was here, go ahead and start up the next upgrade game, except I can't do that yet. Hey there, kid. Did you come to see the ring ruins too? We might bump into each other when you're running around the village seeing the sights. If you want to learn more about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai survey team people here or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members under one of the ring ruins, the one floating on the north side of the village. They're only the most amazing sight to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. The problem is, I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. And every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other 4, though, forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins. You know what's written on the stone slates? That's amazing. I could never climb it to such a high height. I have much respect for you. So, what did they say? Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see. How fascinating. I bet those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. I feel bad about asking you to find all this out for me, but since you're sightseeing too... But we're so close now. I need to know what each of those slabs say. You want a chance to see more? Well, what was written on them? There were once people blessed by wind, fire, water, lightning, as well as time and light. These people used secret stones to amplify their powers. Wow! They must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back when, huh? I don't remember the sages having any special stones, outside maybe the coins they gave Link. Well, Time Link, not this Link. Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 2 left. I can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. Okay, trip through history. So I have to explore each and every set of ruins. Okay, well, outside of the ringed ruins, which we're currently not allowed to explore. So can I explore this part of the ruins over here then? So I mean, maybe this section that's floating is off limits, but what about the rest? I don't know how much is off limits exactly. So if Paya's outside, does that mean no one's inside the house right now? I wonder if I can still find a, Okay, no, I don't think the Korok that was here before is gonna be down here again. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything that looks like it would resemble a... Oh, no, wait, there is a Korok down here. Found you. Already at 20 Korok seeds. I'm certain it'll still be super tedious and difficult to find all of them, but I'm on a roll with finding them right now. So does that mean... Oh, geez, what happened here? Okay, the cherry blossoms bloomed. What's going on here? I guess more research. I wonder what these map sections are about. Lead Zonai survey teams, 3 big ideas. Surveying shrines, surveying I don't think I'm interested in researching about the team themselves. Because I think we got a good idea on what they're researching already. What's going on up here? Pious Diary of a Chief. I am tempted to know what her experience is as the chief. So we sort of got a brief idea of what she thought about her role as chief. I wonder if this will give us more details. One day, grandmother said to me, "You've grown up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. And she nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you are the chief." And so it was suddenly, I was the chief. But what can I hope to achieve? Just like grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, for which I'm grateful, yet for some reason, he seems troubled. Or wait, hang on, I gotta read that again. Alright, no. If for some reason he seems troubled. Grandmother has become obsessed with old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear the chief's hat that grandmother has given me is too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact, it was as if someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from a somber sky shrouded in dark clouds. How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. That's good to hear. As for the village itself, it has been utterly transformed. 5 large ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village, and a large opening in the ground has been spotted at East Hill. Even with everything that is happening, grandmother said that she was going to set out on a journey with Kato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times are precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted in the books grandmother was reading. Could they somehow be related to her sudden departure? I told Pearl of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing this could be a good opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai survey team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself, the same outside but no spirit within. I could not hide my uncertainty. She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin, and then she left, just like that. She did not mention the village's awful condition or have any words of kindness for our villagers. The Zonai survey team has arrived at our village. Their leader, Taro, is truly incredible and has already found a clue in the quest to decipher the Zonai writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. The villagers had treated me with such warmth. They even embraced my decision for us to coexist with the Ring Ruins. Of their own volition, some of our villagers volunteered to aid research and others for patrol duty. It is humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter Coco even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors had passed. Our quiet village seemed to have regained its vigor. Before all else, we must learn more about the Ring Ruins. It is my responsibility as chief to see that it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that is slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in her hall with quiet wisdom. That is what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that when she returns I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile. So she really wants to put in a good effort to be a great chief. Did I see this book over here? Journal of Various Worries. I don't think I'll ever find a bed that's as comfortable as the stone slab in the Ring Ruins. It's so cool and comfortable. What? I may never be able to sleep on a regular bed no matter how soft ever again. What should I do? Guess I'll sleep on it and figure it out later. For better or worse. Does anyone know how to treat gloom sickness? Anything? Okay, so this is just like village complaints, basically. Interesting. There's still so much of the village I want to explore, see where everyone is right now. Ah, yes, pot lid. The lid of a large soup pot. It smells vaguely of poultry broth. Yum. It can take quite a beating before breaking. Wait, I'm seeing cuckoos. Am I gonna have to help that guy rescue his cuckoos again? To get him back in the... Welcome. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellows who stocked this place are busy driving off monsters. They've gone off to the ring ruin that's among the hills that lead west of the village. So as you can see, we've almost run out of goods. Those two. They just can't get along. That's going to stand in the way of them taking care of that problem up there. I can't go and check up on them, and the longer they're away, the more worried I get. Codger's quarrel. Dear me, apologies for going on and on about my old worries. So what can I help you with? Wait, what? Why did it disappear off the screen? Recommendations? I usually recommend the swift carrots that my mister grows, but here's the problem. He's gone off with that other old fella to drive out the monsters that live on one of the ring ruins. It's the ring ruin among the hills that lead west of the village. So he's not here to tend to his garden, and that's why we're pretty much out of stock. So what can I help you with? Stop by any time. Okay, so their businesses are actually hurting because of these monsters, because they're getting in way too much of a disagreement. Can I still shoot this to find a Korok? I could do that in the original game. Don't know if I can do it again here, though. Or maybe it's this one. But I remember I could do this back in Breath of the Wild. For... what is it? Sticky frog. This frog likes to cling to walls and hang out. It oozes a substance that climbers can use to cling to wet surfaces. They finally create a mechanism to reduce the whole rain issue that players were having. So that was a huge annoyance back in the first game. So is this issue just not there anymore? Hang on. Oh, they made it easy to go up that now. So I guess there's no way there's a Korok seed up there this time. I already talked to you. What's the innkeeper up to? Welcome, friend. Are those eyelids feeling heavy? Then you've come to the right place. Pick any bed in this inn. It's yours for a paltry of 10,000 rupees. I'm joking. You should have seen the look on your face. Whew, yeah, I don't even work here. I stopped by hoping to catch some Z's when the owner up and asked me to keep an eye on the place. When he said he had to go and make up the beds in the survey team tents. And that he'd be right back, but I don't think he's coming back. I want to look for him, but there are no tent camps in this village, and only one me. Could you maybe track down the owner and tell him to come back already? If you run across some sleepy-looking guy spacing out, you found your man. Is this the guy that's, like, addicted to the beds? Why do the other four have to be so distressingly high up? I want to know what's written on there. Before it slipped my mind, you should know the inn isn't open for business. The owner's gone off somewhere. Real shame. Leaving folks endless. I'll be checking out the shops around here. If you see me again, say hello. There's still so much of the village to explore. I wonder how the arrow shop is doing. How's it going? These are not arrows. Arrowcuda? I guess I'll start by buying some arrows. If Lurelin Village had more archers like you, then maybe things wouldn't have happened like they did. If you want to hear about my hometown, I can talk your ear off. Wait, something bad happened to Lurelin Village? Lurelin Village is a small fishing town on the southeastern coast. It may be out of the way, but it has shops, and you'll find only there. Our village is a lovely place, but then it was seized by pirates. And everyone had to abandon the village. The villages are all scattered all over now. The leader of the village is desperate to save Lurelin, but who knows what'll happen. Sorry, I didn't mean to take us in such dark directions. No helping it then. Now then, back to work. Seeing someone look at these arrows reminds me of my husband. There was a time when he was a regular master archer. I wonder where he is now. I also noticed that this is a regular Hylian running the arrow shop. What happened to the Sheikah that like was upset with her husband because he was obsessed with cuckoos too much? There's still so much of Kakariko Village I'd like to explore, but at the same time I'd like to go and get some dinner soon. My question is, do I want to join my parents for Singo? Or do I want to, I mean, I know the first game of Singo is already started, but I could make it to the second game. Wow, that is a lot of people. I have to give this my all. This area is off limits. I'm borrowing the plum garden for my Sundelion cultivation. Sundelion? The Sundelion is a new species of plant. The first one was found on ruins that fell from the sky. I believe that means they grow on the Sky Islands. I'm still in the middle of my investigation, but early results indicate that they have some sort of relationship with the gloom. If I can prove that, I think they might help those suffering from gloom exposure or aid our research of the depths. In any case, it's rare to find them on the surface, so I'm using the village's plum garden to see if I can cultivate them. Gloom isn't my area of expertise. Luckily, there is a specialist on the survey team. I consult him on gloom-related matters. This is, Billy's Plum Garden, no trespassing. Lots of cuckoos running around the place. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if it's similar to, are you one of those tourists who have come to poke around the ring ruins? A lot of older folks live around here. This little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tomb, but then Paya became chief, and a lot of those youthful types have been coming around. Now it's quite lively. I just worry that with all the new folks running around, something might happen to my plum garden. The previous chief planted these beautiful plum trees on the day I was born. They're a part of me. I take care of them like I could take care of my own children. Koi over with that survey team shows my trees proper respect, so I let her use part of my garden for her research. She uses it to grow something called a Sundelion. It seems important, so I keep careful watch and don't fuss with it. I mean, it's very important if it's gonna help us to fight back against the gloom. So yeah, very important we keep it intact, I'd say. I don't know who you are, but sorry you have to see me like this. I'm dealing with an illness. Don't have the strength to get up. If this is about the clothing shop, then please talk to Clary. The other day when I was cleaning up the hill, I got too close to the chasm. That's when I accidentally touched that gloom. It seems to have taken quite a toll on my age. Oh, jeez. That sounds dangerous. But don't worry, I'm alright for now. My granddaughter, Leslie, is looking after me. She should just be outside the house. The poor girl is very worried about me. I need to get better soon. I mean, I know exposure to sunlight should, work, right? Soup ladle, a kitchen implement often used for serving delicious soups. It was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree, so it actually packs quite the wow. What do I do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are, as long as you are willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right about now. I've been trying to mix in ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. I don't really know anything about it myself, other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother was cleaning up East Hill and the survey team when she first noticed the chasm. We know now that the chasm's a source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. But there's got to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? It's my grandmother's favorite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. Wild greens? You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk with merchants to travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found that crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Thanks for listening. I'll keep experimenting with recipes until I come up with a porridge that works on gloom sickness. I mean, we know that the whole sunflower is quite effective. So if we can get up to like some of the floating ruins, maybe we can find some up there. And in fact, do I have any in my inventory, I wonder? Well, no, I wouldn't think there'd be any from the tutorial section alone. Oh, I do have a couple of Sundelions. Okay. So they said wild greens. Are you talking about like Hyrule herbs? Or is a wild green an actual item? Because they mentioned a wild green. So, let me talk to her again. Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. What are wild greens? If I could get those, I could try seeing if I could find it with the sunflower. And, see if I could make something with that. But as of the moment, I don't know. We're hands-on with the ring ruins at last. I can't believe it. Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really. I mean, compared to the main sites, like the ring ruin over there, it's broken in two, but you can still see the full ring. Well, we can't visit that one by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. So isn't getting close up to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. We gotta study these ruins somehow, huh? Don't mind me. I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? Ooh, I thought we were gonna get yelled at again. We really want to become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. Did you know that ring ruins have been only found in Kakariko Village and nowhere else? That's why the Zonai survey team sent its specialists to examine them. We figured it was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things, but Letty has been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already, but after we're done here, want to see the stone slab found on each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally, let's see how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. Alright, now this I remember was also where I could find a Korok seed by shooting the targets. Is that not in the game anymore? So I remember that's something you could do for a Korok seed. But seeing how nothing's really there anymore, I take it that I can't do that anymore. This part of Kakariko Village takes me back. This was around here was back where I first met Hestu. Definitely takes me way back. Do some stuff. There'd be a monster cap right coming up here. Lots of tomatoes around here. But yeah, coming from here to... What is that? Is that another signpost guy? It's another signpost guy. Here we go again. We're gonna have to place this down. Link would... Oh, he's stuck behind the sign. But we're doing this again. I said to attach this. There you go. Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting President Hudson up here too. I can't stand here forever. I've got many more signs to turn around. I know what to do. What, are you going to support him? Alright, I'll let go. You okay? You won't fall? Standing. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would never thought. I did the exact same thing I did last time, buddy. I did nothing different. I just grabbed some parts and helped you out with that. I did nothing special. At least I get paid for it. So you just give me the exact same stuff that, a sleepover ticket, a lodging voucher for a regular stable bed, a reward for collecting pony points, spend it at a stable to get some rest and recover from the fatigue of travel. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs, and with that, I'm off. To think that this area over here was where I initially met Hestu. Oh, it's one of those mushrooms. So many shrines, man. How many of them are there? And of course, Hateno Village is over that way. So many shrines, so many villages I want to re-explore. Is this area still infested with monsters, or... Okay, no, it's not. Yeah! Come Come on. What are you doing? Oh. Hey, don't interrupt. I'm busy calling bees with my beat. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know it's goofy, but I gotta try. See, the conductor in this musical troupe I play has been a little down. I figured I'd make him honey crepes. I could cheer the maestro right up. But I can't get my hands on any coarser bee honey. How am I supposed to make honey crepes without the honey? That's why I'm trying to lure bees with my beat. All I need are 3 combs of honey. Someone said that there are some beehives around Kakariko Village to the north, near that huge hole that opened up. But that hole is pretty scary. No way I'm going anywhere near there. Yeah, I have some. Wait a second. What's that smell? Something sweet. Hey, maybe in your pouch there. Yeah, I got plenty of honey available. Alright. My beat didn't reach the bees, but I guess I got you moving. With these, I can whip up a honey crepe for the conductor of my troupe on the double. Here's a little something for helping me out. Take it. All yours. Oh, silver rupee. Thank you. I'm gonna beat it and head back to my band later. I play with a group called the Stable Trotters. We bop around from stable to stable, sharing our tunes. I bet everyone's back at our old meeting spot, Woodland Stable. It's way north over in Eldon, so I better get a move on. Maybe I'll see you around. Later. Okay, that was a quick and simple side quest. The question is now, where do I want to go next? I see more Zonai creatures over there. We could head out that way. We could also go over to the Woodland Stable. It looks like they might still be intact over there. So many places to go. The question is, where do I want to go next? Lurelin Village is down here. I do kind of want to go this way so I can check out Kakariko Village. At the same time, though, knowing that Hestu isn't here, I'm wondering if it would be a good idea to head up to Korok Forest. Because by doing that, I can start meeting with Hestu again and start getting some extra weapon slots with using up my Korok seeds. Oh my, you're quite the assertive Vo, coming and talking to me all of a sudden. Did you know that when a Gerudo comes of age, she goes on a journey to search of the Vo of her destiny? I am in the middle of such a Vo hunt, and I believe you not in meeting here may be fated. Don't you think so? No. Oh, you said that so bluntly. I can't help but feel a little hurt. No matter, I was only teasing. I don't think the Vo of my destiny will make himself easy to find. I see that Korok up there. I see him. You ain't gonna slip past me. What is this? Okay, another silent shroom. I wonder what that storm is for. Is that like this game's equivalent of Thunder Plateau over there? We're just right over there. Maybe I could take the time to head over to the stable since it's right there. I mean, I might as well at this point, right? The shadow. Oh! It's another rock for one of the ruins, I guess. Not that I'm interested. Oh, it's you. Don't tell me. That's it. You're the fellow I saw at the new Serene stable. What a coincidence. I suppose oh yeah, isn't this the horse I gave you? I suppose fate really wanted the two of us to run into each other again. I'm sure you remember my brothers, the two fools talking in circles about swords and beasts. I finally got fed up with them and decided to go on a solo adventure and exploring my favorite caves and ruins. You're alone too, right? Alone is good. It means you don't have to put up with endless, insane arguments. Sometimes I do miss having people to talk to, but still, it's better this way. Good for you, man. You know what you want to do with your life. Let's see, is there still a Korok over here? You know those Koroks like hanging around the bridges. And I get a suspicious feeling about this box here. First, let me pick this up. Link, what are you doing? Nothing here. Intriguing. Well, I'll just see if maybe there's something in the box. An arrow. Okay, not as interesting as I thought. Oh, wait. I see that pile of leaves over there. I also see a chest buried in the ground. That is most definitely a Korok over 8 Fenric bow. A bow passed down through the Sheikah tribe. Concentrating before drawing the string will allow you to target distant enemies as easily as those nearby. Alright, let's drop this one for that. So cool, we have a long distance bow now. But you know there's a Korok in here. You can't hide it from me. See? No fooling me. I know the game. And I know they're hiding everywhere. And I'm gonna find them all. I'm a bit worried about my stamina levels, so I'm gonna just regularly climb up the rest of this. Just to be safe. What's that? There's a Lizalfos. Maybe I should go and get a sneak attack on him. Oh, and that was how it broke. Boomerang. Oh, even the boomerangs are falling apart. A decayed wooden boomerang, a useful tool that comes back after you throw it. Its current state is has not lessened its performance. Those Alpha's horn, even the horns have changed. A thin, sharp, knife-like horn. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to brew an elixir. Let's see, what would be a thing worth... I mean, the flame emitter club is useful, is the thing. I wonder, what happens if I combine it with just a really stupid idea? Is it just... Okay, that's basically what that is. Okay. Oh, we got materials falling down here. Does that mean there's some ruins above I can explore? There's some ruins above I can explore. Let's check it out. The only question is, though, is how do I get up there the rest of the way? So we're gonna need to find some other rocks if we want to get up there. I don't think we're gonna make anything over here. I feel like we can get up there, except at the same time, I see no way up. At least not at the moment. While we're still like this. We could make it to... Could get to the shrine over here now. Wait, I see something out in the field. What is that? There's like some sort of smoke signal going off over there. I can't tell what that is. The Esho's shrine. I saw what looked like a pink cloud. What is going on down at the stable? What? Alright, we'll do this puzzle and then I'm gonna need to take a dinner break. Man, like, considering all the exploring we've done so far today, there's still so much to do in the game. Like, it's gonna... combat training shields. But yeah, it's gonna take us a ton of streams until we're done here. Combat training shields. I mean, I already know all that I can do with shields. What more could I learn? So I already know the parry mechanics. What makes them think there's more that I can do? The shrine, it purifies the ancient evil you have entered here. Heed my instruction. You can reflect a projectile if you parry with your shield at just the right time. Turn an enemy's attack again. I mean, isn't that like with Guardian Blast, basically? The other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Perfect guard. Yeah, I know about that. But why is it so important? Okay, well, we don't want that happening. Okay, well. Is there anything here that... I don't want to waste the stamina recovery items, is the thing. Except at the same time, I don't have unlimited healing items. I keep parrying way too early. There we go. Well done. I forget how strict the timing of shield parrying is in these games. Be mindful of the element of each attack, and choose your shield accordingly. Now demonstrate your skill. Oh, because one's fire could burn shields. So here I might want to have the soldier's shield. So that way I don't get zapped by my own. Okay, and then, yeah, you're going to try and... Oh, jeez. Zonai charge. There we go. That was a really well made, yeah, proving your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. Alright, that's cool to know. So there's still a way to reflect projectiles, but... Now I'm certain there's going to be some tough ones too. The Topaz Broadsword. This one's fearsome sword has seen better days. It can do some damage in the right hands, but also breaks quickly. Interesting. Very interesting. More construct bows. I mean, I have plenty of construct bows already. It is also nice to have a bow that deals decent damage. The Ruby Rod. Gonna have to let go of some weapons if I want to pick these up. I suppose it's not a big deal if I forget about them. mighty Zonanite shield. Whoa! A shield used by Zonai and made of Zonanite. It is very durable and is stored energy to make more efficient energy to more efficiently use an attached Zonai device. Ooh, okay. That looks powerful. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool we got to learn that. Which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Alright, so I'm gonna have to take a dinner break at this time. There we go. Putting us up to 5 now. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Setting fires. Alright, but yeah, I would like to take a dinner break at this time. So I'm not fully getting the hang of getting to... of figuring out how to climb up those surfaces. Okay, the stable's there, but I'm curious to know what that smoke is I see over there. Yeah, we'll try going up there another time. I want to see what the smoke is first. 'Cause something is going on over here. Oh, it's one of that. Why are they over here now? That's interesting. Anyone calling me? From out there in all that ugliness, you must be a monster of some kind. As if I'd ever give any blessing of clothing enhancement to one of you. I moved near the stable here so I could give my blessings to you travelers. I suppose that if I heard something truly rousing, like the sound of a drum, I might feel inspired to come outside. But only maybe. Sound of a drum. What exactly sounds like a drum? Wait. Oh, I can delete the stamp now. So at least I know what the smoke is coming from. It's coming from a great fairy fountain. So the question then is, how do I get my hands on like a drum or something to get them to come down? Also, how do I get up there? There must be some way up that I don't know about. Blooming Peak Stable. Hey there, Beetle. Hey, of course I'd like to see you all the way out here. You're an adventurous traveler just like me. What, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? What do you got, my man? I'll take the arrows. And then I think I would like to sell. So I've got quite a bit on hand here that I'm not in the mood to really hold on to. I don't know about the Hinox toenails. Soldier construct sword. Those aren't really worth much Bokoblin horns. Yeah, I think it'll be okay if I sell some of those. So let's go ahead and do that. So maybe about this much. See, I have no interest in holding on to those. 22 choo-choo jellies, wow. Amber, they say that... I'm guessing they're intending I connect that to a weapon, but at the same time, I don't see the point. Because they're still high-value items that I'm gonna need to sell for money. Same goes for these crickets. They can grow back missing legs when they're young, but not when they're adults. It's true. Thank you. If you don't need it, you'll buy it. I'll buy it. I could sell some raw prime meat. I probably won't be... Well, no, it is perfectly good food I can use to heal. So probably best I hold on to my healing items for now. In terms of foods, I usually never really use the elixirs. I might use the spicy one since it'll offer cold protection. I'm definitely not selling my armors. Did you know some folks think to... Oh, okay, that... You've said that before, Beetle. Thank you for saying it again. Okay. Before I get too deep into this, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna get a dinner break going. Still unsure if I want to join Mom and Dad for the, like, game number 2 of Singo, or... maybe I'll message them about it. For the time being, I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is... my usual out to lunch screen. And go ahead and see you guys later. Alright, see you guys later.
Hey there, buddy.
Alright. Just get right back to it. Oh, not that. Alright, we're back! I'll go ahead and let everyone know that I'm back. And ready to continue. So, over my dinner break, I've taken the time to finally finish the, well, first let's finish exploring the stable. Well, traveler, welcome to Dueling Peak Stable, right at the foot of the Dueling Peaks themselves. If you need a guide to the roads around here, I can let you know what's what. Things have changed around here lately, haven't they? Even if towns are different. There's been a lot of changes around Kakariko Village and Hateno Village in particular. Ooh, what sort of changes happened to Hateno Village? Hateno Village is at the edge of Hyrule, far to the east. It used to be known primarily for its milk and its local produce. Then out of nowhere, a woman from the clothes shop became a famous designer. Now the town has become a center for fashion of all things. How do we protect the old or embrace... Do we protect the old or embrace the new? Hey, who say we can't have both? Find some sort of balance. An equilibrium, in a sense. Kakariko Village. Alright, well, we already were at Kakariko Village, so... Yeah, maybe we'll go check out Hateno Village, see how much it's changed. If you're looking to do something special, I recommend visiting Dueling Peak's stone statues. There's no road up to the summit, so it's no easy trek, but the view of Hyrule at the top is a true wonder. Oh, hello, traveler. You're a traveler, aren't you? But I guess we're all travelers, aren't we? In one way or another. You haven't by chance heard about a legendary pumpkin, have you? So you don't know? Of course, why would my luck be any different today? Rumor has it that deep in a forest somewhere, there's a legendary pumpkin called the Master Gourd. I heard the flavor was powerful enough to defeat any monster, no matter how strong its stomach. But everyone I ask about it looks at me like I'm talking nonsense. Maybe I was fed some bad info? I wonder. Haven't seen your mug before. You new around here? Listen, I got a proposition for you. Involves taking care of some no-good pirates. What do you say, feeling brave? I'm only kidding. A skinny little guy like you, you'd be a goner before you got out your sword. The pirates I'm talking about, they're nasty characters. Attacked Lurelin village on the coast south of here. That place was my home until the pirates forced me out. A peaceful village, blessed by the sea. That's what it used to be. Alright, once again, I'm gonna open up my Mountain Dew out at the table, just in case some of it goes flying, because I kind of don't want to risk it spilling. Just getting concerned about that. Okay, it opened up fine this time. Opened up nice and smoothly. Was unsure if I wanted to have Mountain Dew today, especially since I'll be waking up early tomorrow. Actually, maybe I won't wake up early tomorrow. I think I got all that I needed to know last week, and I think I'm not going to bother attending tomorrow's meeting, only because I already got what I needed to know last week, and not in the best of moods. So, during my dinner break... Well, first let me see if there's anyone else to talk to at the stable. Because I'm certain there's someone here that I can talk to about things. Right? Well, everyone's asleep right now, it seems. Actually, I'm not in the mood to hear stuff about the Lucky Clover Gazette. I think I'm going to get back to adventuring. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start working my way up to the Korok Forest. Just so I can be able to spend my Korok seeds. So like starting from here, we'll work my way over. But yeah, I finally finished the finale to Chugga Conroy's playthrough of Pokemon Black and White 2. I've been mainly caught up on a lot of other YouTube videos that prevented me from always getting to it. But I finally finished it. And while I was happy to finally see it finished, it is still kind of sad knowing what happened afterwards. I'm not going to bring anything up here on the channel unless, you know, some audience members highly interested in what's been going on. It just feels kind of bad what happened to him and how people are treating him over it. Basically, I just hope that things are eventually better for him. Traveler's way more badly damaged. Okay. Yeah, why don't we do what I always do, where I put it on the ground, pick up the Bokoblin arm, and have the Bokoblin arm pick it up. Oh, Fallen Star. A shame I'm not going for that right now. So right now my target is going for Korok Forest. I mean, depending on distance, maybe it'll be worth it for me to go get it if I can make it this time. Because I'm at a time of day where I could reach it. Nah, that... I don't know, that's kind of... Is that along my route? I mean, it could be... Do I have that one marked up on the map? We're getting close to this shrine, so why don't I have that part marked? I guess that's where I... Oh, jeez. No. Okay, we got a stone talus. I'm not gonna fight any of the stone taluses. Only because it's a lot more difficult than usual to get on top of them. Like, it's easy to kill the enemies, but it's very annoying to deal with the stone talus itself, since normally I'd be able to get on top of it, but I can't this time because, you know... Okay, so... The Yamio Shrine. I can at least activate it, so I can activate its teleportation device. But let's see if I can make a break for picking up that fallen star. That's all the way up on Death Mountain, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that. Yeah, no. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to that by sunrise. So I'm going to say let's just go in the shrine. Oh, is someone here? Oh, it's a Gerudo. Ah. Oh, you're quite the handsome Vo, aren't you? To meet in such a romantic place. Could you be the Vo I was destined to fall in love with? No, I can tell just from the look on your face. You did not come here in search of your one true love. That's too bad. Still, in a place as magical as this, I really do believe I will finally meet the handsome Vo of my dreams. But until then, let me tell you about a rumor I heard about cherry blossom trees. Apparently there's a strange creature called a Satori that is sometimes seen near such trees. Oh, not just on Satori Mountain anymore? Or is a Satori different from Lord of the Mountain? I've never seen it myself, but I really want to. I also heard that a Satori likes fruit. I guess I should have brought some kind of fruit with me, huh? Endura carrot, highly valued as a medicinal plant. This carrot contains large amounts of nourishing energy. When cooked into a dish, it boosts your stamina beyond its maximum limit. Lots of fire fruit over here. I guess they want the player to have plenty of fire arrows available, since this is the replacement for fire arrows. Don't exactly know why they made it to where, like, make the arrows that way. Anyway, let's do the shrine puzzle before I forget. I should be having more Mountain Dew, but I'm really not in a good mood. Combat training throwing. Okay. Throw rocket tree. The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You have entered here. Heed my instruction. Aim true, and throw the material. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Okay, so I just have to throw my weapons at him? For material, hold, select material, R, hold to get ready. Okay, and I'm guessing from what I'm seeing here, I'm busy gathering resources, man. Guy is not going to let me get enough resources. Okay, so I hold it, and then I have to throw it at him. Judging on what it said, it seems like it's wanting me to throw the fire fruit. Probably shouldn't throw any gems. Oh, I could throw bomb fruit, I guess. Wait, okay, the quick access is not working. So do I have to, like, first hold it, then throw it? Alright, I'm gonna organize it by type. Alright, now... I can't seem to throw it very far. Are they sure that this is... I'm genuinely stumped as of what I'm supposed to be doing here. Because I'm trying to figure out what the game wants me to do. And right now, I am having a very hard time figuring out what the game wants me to do. Because I only have 3 options here. Wait, can I pick up his arrows? No, I can't. They're claiming I have the ability to pick it up, yet I am not seeing the option to pick it up at all. So... What am I doing wrong? I'm genuinely stumped right now. Okay, last I saw... It's for weapons, that's for shields. Still don't know what the question mark is for. Alright, special controls. Throw material... Hold select material, or hold to get ready. That's not doing anything. Is the game sure that's what I'm supposed to do? With how I see it, hold select material, R hold to get ready. I am pressing that button and nothing is happening. Unless I'm supposed to select it from this inventory. Which is not what happens, because Link ends up deciding to throw the weapon. I don't get it. Yeah, no, that does nothing. I'm genuinely stumped right now, because... Do I actually have to, like, hold this down? Because right now, nothing's being held. Or maybe I have to, like, be unarmed to throw it. So No. Okay. Well, I'm genuinely confused as of how I'm supposed to throw this items. Because right now... That's to drop it. Did the game glitch? Because I don't think this... I'm gonna be stuck here. I can't exit until I solve this tutorial. At this point, I'm just gonna shoot him because... No, I don't think I can shoot him right now, because... Am I supposed to throw my weapon at him? Nope, I can't throw my weapon at him right now, because... Right now... Right now the game's being weird about it. Even though I'm not seeing an option to throw my... Even though I'm not seeing it... Okay, maybe it's like... with bombs or something. No? Okay, guys, I'm genuinely stuck. Was I not supposed to come to this shrine yet? Because I get the feeling like there's a feature that I didn't unlock yet and that I'm doing all this out of order because of the fact that I was intended to maybe go somewhere else. Because right now, I'm genuinely stumped. It had fire fruit here on the trees. Like, I know for a fact I need to select it. I mean, I know I can attach them to arrows and such. That's not really what seems to be what I need to do right now, though. So, why then does it show the item, but nothing happens when I select it? Is there something, anything at all that I'm doing wrong? So I'm doing exactly what the tutorial's telling me to do. And so far, I'm not seeing an option to, like... Yes, I do that to hold inside my material. But that's to throw my weapon, and I can't just unequip my weapon and I immediately have it. That's why I'm confused. I genuinely can't help but wonder if the game glitched. Like, I'm gonna reload my save just to see if maybe the game glitched on me and forgot to give me the ability. Because I'm genuinely wondering right now why I'm not getting the option to throw stuff. So it clearly wants me to throw the fire fruits. But I'm not seeing an option. Heed my instruction. Aim true, throw the material. That's what it says. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. That's what it says. Throw material. And so I go to the fire fruit. Nothing happens. Which leaves me left wondering if the game broke. So I feel like this shouldn't be happening. And the fact that this is happening leaves me a bit concerned. I meant to do something with the fire fruit. What that thing is, I have no idea. So we might be stuck here for a while until I figure this out. Wait. Oh, so I had to prepare the throw option first. I was given the impression that I had to throw, like, prepare the item itself first. Not that I had to throw for... Okay, that took a lot of frustration. Enemies movements carefully and throw materials at them. Ugh. You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. I'm certain a lot of people right now were annoyed by my performance. Can I reach that? Maybe I need the Ultra Hand to reach that. There we go. Some other stuff stuck up there. Oh, or I could just use the ladder. Another Zonanite sword. Ooh, okay. The Zonanite swords do look pretty cool, don't they? 'Cause they have, oh, they kind of have that style similar to like a Guardian sword. wonder, what if I... no. Probably best not do that. Why don't I...
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Jedi Women Gamer, welcome to the stream.
Thank you. I'm back now. I'm just
What?
hanging out in my room.
What's going on?
Just hanging out in my room.
Okay.
I'm really pushing to get my room clean.
Great. Who knows, maybe you'll finally find your wallet and we can finally have the chance to go to the Player 2 arcade bar together.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been playing more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom here. And I believe I have enough blessings here now from doing enough shrines that I can once again get another upgrade to either my heart capsules or stamina vessels. Which means that now that I've got myself a bit of an audience now, it's that time of, well, actually, I should probably wait until someone else comes in or something before I do what I did back in my hard mode run of Breath of the Wild, where I would have audience decide what upgrade I get next, if I either get stamina vessels upgrades, or if I get another heart capsule.
When do you think they're gonna come out with Mario Kart 9?
I don't know. As of the
That
moment,
comes out soon.
I'd say as of the moment, I feel like a lot of people are in agreement that the Nintendo Switch is nearing the end of its lifespan. So many are believing that, who knows, it might be the launch title for Nintendo's next big console, which
Yeah.
no idea what that might be, but I would look forward to seeing what Nintendo makes next. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
me too. I didn't really want to play right now because of the Mario Kart. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say, yeah, with how big of a hit the Nintendo Switch was, it's had quite the amazing years of a lifespan. And it still feels like it was just yesterday that this console was first announced, with the fact that I would consider these games to be of amazing quality. Who knows, maybe similar to how PS1 games were back in the day, a lot of people will probably look back on these games and claim, oh wow, these games look so low quality compared to the high quality games of the future. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being the case. Because every time like a new console comes out, it always looks more and more of insane quality. Can't help but be impressed. Oh, there's a shrine up up by Hyrule Castle.
What part of the game you on right now?
What?
What part of the game are you on right now?
Right now I'm just freely exploring. Right now I'm gonna try working my way towards the Korok Forest, so I can start spending some of my Korok seeds to get some additional weapon slots.
Nice.
Yeah. Hello there. I hope your travels are treating you well. So I take it if you've struck up a conversation with a fashion-forward type like me, all the way out here, you must be also searching for pieces of Misko's treasure. Oh, Misko. I remember him from the previous game. Oh, you don't know? There was a legendary bandit by the name of Misko. But thievery isn't what made them a legend. It was their unparalleled fashion sense. It's said that Misco collected rare outfits from all over the world and hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. It may only be a story, but who could resist the call of garments like that? For fashion lovers like me, Misco's treasure is the ultimate score. That's why we're out in force trying to find it. So, fate and fashion must have brought the two of us together right here. Shall I tell you where pieces of Misco's treasure are said to be hidden? Oh, sure. I thought it might strike your fashionable fancy. Now, do you have a map? Here's what I've heard. A piece of a fairly wild outfit from Misco's collection, said to fill the wearer with power, is around here. A piece from a very snappy outfit from Misco's collection, said to keep you safe from lightning, is around here. All of this information comes from my other fashion-forward friends who travel in other regions. I'm not sure if any of these looks will fit with my personal sense of style, but you never know. If you're attempting a difficult journey, I'm sure such styles could come in handy. That reminds me, do you know about the Great Fairies? Great Fairies have long existed throughout Hyrule and have been known to bless clothing. But since so much ugliness came to our land, I've heard they've withdrawn from view. Though I think one of them was seen near Woodland Stable in the northeast recently. What's that about, I wonder? Oh, sorry, I've gone on and on. It's been a while since I've been able to talk fashion with anyone.
My sister is watching the door too.
Okay. It's time for me to get back to searching for Misco's legendary outfits. Good luck and goodbye. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's Moblin and some Bokoblins. Having a good time over there, it seems. More fire fruit. I mean, I don't think I need any more fire fruit at this time. I'm mainly just sticking to the path so I can eventually get up to Korok Forest, which I am right on track for. So yeah, I'm certain with the whole creative aspect of the game, with the fact that, you know, you can craft a lot of stuff using Zonai Tech and the Ultra Hand. I'm certain a lot of people really like this game. Personally, though, in terms of style, a small part of me actually kind of considers Breath of the Wild to be better. Now, I know I've only scratched the surface. Maybe I'll change my mind the farther into this we get. Because we have only scratched the surface. And I'm certain for a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, this will still be amazing. But in terms of some of the capabilities the game has, a part of me does kind of prefer Breath of the Wild. But again, that opinion might change over time. Now, what do we got in here? Backtrack. Oh boy. That's a very foreboding name for a puzzle there, Nintendo. Just straight up naming the puzzle Backtrack. I'm guessing it's... Well, I guess the name had a bit of a different meaning from what I thought. So I wonder if there's something on the other side here that would be worth checking out. No, doesn't look like it. It looks like I wasted my time going that way. I thought I'd find a chest or something. But nope. Okay, we got a locked door, we got a torch. I mean, technically I have the flame emitter shield, so if I'm needing to, like, light something up like this, I could just use my flame emitter shield. Look at that, I don't even need to do the puzzle, because I can just use my flame emitter shield. Okay, the flame emitter shield is going to be a worthwhile shield that's going to be worth keeping around. Although, what exactly is over here? Is there a chest over here? I see a chest. Which means it'll be worth it to come this way. But yeah, there's literally no reason for me to have torches in my weapon slots anymore, because I could just use the flame emitter shield. Or that apparently tears away at durability, that it might still be worth it to hold on to a shield. Oh dear. That's a problem. Strong construct bow. A sturdy bow for a captain construct. Besides being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more powerful shots. Oh, let's drop the regular construct bow for that. Oh, I see how this will come in handy. Oh dear. I thought it would be cool to not need to have to always be holding on to a torch. Okay, well I do still have a torch in my inventory, luckily. But yeah, that's a bit of a shame that I can no longer use my cool flame emitter shield. So that was a really fun shield to use. And basically allowed me to straight up skip some puzzles here. So one of these days, if I ever find another flame emitter device, I'm definitely going to make another flame emitter shield. Okay, we have 2 slots here. I guess we'll start with this one. Wait. Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay, so first... Okay, I see it. So first I need to allow it to fall into place there. So that way when it opens the door here, then it falls back into place when it goes back up. That's really clever. Okay, this is a really cool shrine. Visitor to the Shrine of Light. That which I did not get to finish reading that. You have done well to reach...
that you play, you don't even get the dialogue, do you?
I mean, when it automatically scrolls through... I mean, I know I've read the same dialogue countless times. What?
Does that get annoying at times?
If I'm, like, really fascinated with the story and I can't keep up, maybe it bothers me, but most of the time when it happens, it's usually not too big of a deal. Not to the point that it bothers me. I mean, I'm doing this live, so if I really want to see the story and I'm really annoyed that I missed something, I can always go onto my own stream, rewind it, and get to the part where I missed the dialogue.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek.
Is that another shrine?
What?
Is that another shrine you're at?
Yep, I just finished another shrine puzzle, so I got myself another light blessing. We're getting close to Korok Forest. Very likely that Hestu's in there, and with their help I could get some more weapon and armor slots. If I go along the path, I think I want to head this way. Or something That's apparently over there. Maybe a little bit off track from the path I'm trying to take, but it's something. And we got another bridge here. Let me guess, there's a Korok hiding underneath it? Actually, it doesn't look like there's a Korok hiding underneath it. So... Considering the path we're on now. We're getting close to the entrance. It's just right up the hill here. There's a fireplace up there. Either that's a monster hideout, or there's someone living up here. One or the other. It looks like there's a monster cove right over there. Or something. Hello? Anyone there? I've almost had it figured out. Just a bit more brainstorming and... You've got this, Doc. That treasure's as good as ours. Hang on a sec, Prison. Hey, you, we're having a private conversation here. Huh? What are you? How long have you been there? So you used the rain to sneak up on us, did you? No, actually. We found that treasure chest first. It's ours. I mean, it's in a bottomless bog of certain doom if you... with no place to put your feet. So you probably can't get to it anyway. But any hidden treasure that's maybe certainly definitely in there is ours. Person, cut it out. Sorry, Doc, it just slipped out. Yeesh, I need to think about how to get that treasure. So do your job and keep watch. Got it? As you can see, we're working, so buzz off. Treasure hunters.
That guy's rude.
Like a person are scheming to grab a treasure chest surrounded by a bottomless bog of certain doom. They're struggling to have complained there's nowhere to put their feet. Something a challenge will... Wonder if I can find something... I can't find anything with Ultra Hand. Maybe I can get in close and bring the chest over to them. Although it's just a little bit too far away. So what we need is a bridge, and lo and behold, it looks like we have something I can use to craft a bridge over here. Oh, hey, a well! Can I dive into this well as well to find myself, yep. Although I don't know how I'm gonna make that. Oh, I can, Oh, I'm connecting the parts to make the bridge. That's what I'm doing. Okay. I was thinking, oh, am I like individually stacking each part? No, I'm okay. Hey, luminous stone. This mysterious mineral gives off a pale blue glow in the dark. Oh, excuse me. Which some believe to be the souls of the dead. Apparently, this stone can be used as a base to make a special clothing. Got more bright bloom seeds down here. Is that all that's down here? Usually the first time I encountered one of these wells, I found something a bit more interesting in the form of, something about a master chef trying to grow something. Well, no matter. Let's get out of here. So I'm probably meant to use these parts over here to make a bridge. Wrong feature. I want Ultra Hand. then maybe I can add a bit more to it with something like this in order to add a bit more. Let's see, will that be enough to reach it, or am I going to have to add a bit more to the bridge? We'll have to see. 'Cause that's a pretty far distance. Nope. I think that barely doesn't reach it. Or does it? Hang on. If I do it from here, that kind of reaches it, right? I got it. Let's bring it to them. Almost got it. Almost. You guys don't see that I brought the treasure chest straight to you guys? If we can.
Oh, that's really hard.
Okay, well they noticed that I took the treasure chest from its spot. Treasure? Oh, that guy took it. What? Weren't you keeping watch? I mean, yeah, I had to squint through the rain, but my gaze never once left the bog. Guy took it. I was watching him the whole time. You gotta tell me these things. Keeping watch means you have to do more than just watch. Ah, well, can't get them all. No use crying about it. You know, you're pretty good. Almost as good as at hunting treasure. Huh? You're a treasure hunter too? Are you also going after Misko's treasure? Zen, hush. Sorry, just ignore him. Misko's treasure. So much for the just ignore him gambit. There's no way you're also a treasure hunter, but if you don't know about Misko's treasure, so we can tell you a little. Misko was one of the greatest bandits Hyrule ever saw, and not just a bandit. They were also a fashionista. Rumor has it that Misko renowned clothing collection is hidden somewhere in Hyrule. We think the clothes are hidden in the caves that appeared during the upheaval, like up ahead in the Elden region. You couldn't really explore back when Death Mountain was erupting, but now everything's cooled down and the place looks all rocky and rugged. There's probably tons of secret caves perfect for hiding treasure. Prison? What are you doing? Oops, definitely forget he said anything. Alright. Well, I guess I don't care that they lost the treasure chest, so I guess I'll go ahead and see what's inside myself. And it's just some bomb flowers. So I'm guessing that's a monster camp in there, based on how it looks. So let's continue working our way in this direction. Still see that fire going off. We'll check out Misko's treasure at some point. Oh, nice. Never tried fighting one of these enemies yet, these like dragon-looking creatures. I know they have a name to them, but I've never truly tried to fight one of them. I don't know if they're dangerous and should be... Oh, wait. Are they attacking some... Okay, no, that's just the Lizalfos. Ooh! Talk about a headshot right there. What a hit! What do we got here? Harakuda Eyeball. This eyeball is constantly trying to focus on its targets. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir, or attach it with an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. Lizalfo's tail, a highly flexible, stretchable tail. Fuse it with a weapon to add a lashing whip-like quality to attacks. And, yep, the horn. Oh, I just realized the part of this weapon that has the sword attached to it appears to be broken now, so maybe I can attach something else to it, like the Traveler's Sword, yeah. There we go. Have Bokoblin arm. Hold sword. Okay, we got a blue nightshade over here. Oh, it's another stable. That's what I'm approaching. That would explain the shrine in this direction. Okay, so there's that. And then I'll start working my way up to the forest. Oh, there's another fairy fountain up there. Okay. Well, we won't need that anymore, so why don't I mark that down? So I see that up in the distance. That's bound to hold something. Okay, so we're at the stable. I know I saw the shrine. There's the shrine. And this leads to Goron City. I mean, we're not quite wanting to head up to Death Mountain just yet. We only just got here. I am curious to see what's up here. Though apparently that's too high up for me to reach that. Unless... maybe I can find an exception. Nope, apparently just a bit too high up. Maybe if I had something to stand on, I guess I could make it up there, but as it stands, yeah, that's too high up. Like, just barely too high up. I think I may be able to get up from this way, but the game is saying no. And I can't use that surface. Can I, activate it while climbing? No, I can't. So I'm gonna need to stand on top of something. Maybe there's something at the stable I can use to pick up and bring over there? Right? Let's see what all I can pick up here. There's a lot I can pick up, actually. We have a piece of wood here. We have a... let's see, if I do something like this, I pick this up, bring it with me over here, then maybe I can get a vantage point to where I can get high enough to get up there. So if I were to bring it like over here, that was not my intention. Okay, let's try from this angle. Okay, this might not go according to plan. Maybe if I try something like this, maybe... okay, that's a much more stable surface. Now I should be able to get up. There we go. I got it. And with that, I can explore what's up here. In which we have a treasure chest. Containing rockets? A zonite device that produces powerful thrust. It packs a punch that burns out quickly. We have rockets in our zonite tech? Awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, next up, I should check out the shrine before checking out the stable. And then start working my way up to the Korok Forest. Also, I thought I saw something over here. Oh, could have also used these materials as well. Oh well. Oh. It's a Bokoblin. With, was that an axe? Oh jeez, it's Wizard of Oz all over again. Golden apple? A rare, very sweet fruit that seems to have an extra sparkle to it, sometimes found near normal apples. I have never heard of this before, okay. And now... I got some trees that need to be cut down. I'll hold on to that for now, to see if there's something that's worth attaching to that. I do need to get my hands on something I can use to mine at big rocks at some point. Maybe I'll find like a boulder or something I can use at some point. Take a Kochu shrine. Should be enough to get me up to 8 light blessings. Do hope I can get an audience soon so I can spend these. Rise and fall. I do wonder where these shrines are meant to like be at, because I'm wondering, like, is this meant to be like similar to the ancient Sheikah shrines where they're deep underground, or is this like actually teleport me somewhere? To a place that I don't understand. Okay, this place is called Rise and Fall. Ah, I see what I have to do. And then... fairly simple puzzle. No? Okay, very specific timing, I see. Can't be messing around. As soon as we get up there, I gotta go. I just wanted to look around to see if there were any chests hanging around on the walls that I could pick up. Because, you know, every shrine has at least one chest in it. There's usually a marker to indicate that. So I gotta keep my eyes peeled for any chests that I may slip past. Let's see. Oh, I see what the puzzle wants me to do. Also, I see that over there. Can I pick that up with Ultra Hand, I wonder? Okay, yes, I can. A Zonanite shield. A shield that used by a Zonai and made of Zonanite. It lowers the energy consumption of an attached Zonai device. Why don't I drop my spiky shield for the Zonanite shield? Because that sounds quite useful. And I'll stick with the soldier shield for now. So I need to have it like that. And then... rewind it to get it up there. There we go. Was that all the... okay, that's all the chests in this shrine. So I just need to get to the exit now. Wonder, can I... okay, no, I can't do it on the switches themselves. So I have to find, okay, a block. Alright, it seems simple so far. Maybe it is just a simple puzzle. So I send that out, and then, of course, I do the launch it, and then I use the rewind feature to launch myself up and finish the puzzle. There we go. So, for some clarification, you said that the meteorologists were predicting that these next like 5 days were going to be around like 50 degrees. You said.
Mm-hmm. They did.
Wow. In the middle
That's
of
not normal for our winters, is it?
yeah, I know people
No, it's
said
not normal for our winters.
right because we're still in February. And the fact that we're already getting to those temperatures, that they weren't joking when they said this would be our warmest winter yet.
I think it's because of climate change, honestly. It's heating up our atmosphere, which means we're getting warmer temperatures.
I mean,
There's reason we probably wouldn't be, you know?
That's the most obvious answer one could give. The question is if that's actually the case, because one can easily point to the obvious solution. It's another thing, though, to have the evidence to prove that that is indeed the case. Now, I think this might be a good opportunity.
Are you talking about the game?
Yeah, in-game. I think this will be a good opportunity while I'm here at this stable to maybe whip out my horse. I've been forgetting to bring out my horse. So I'm so eager to do my own traveling that I forget to fetch my horse. Not sure if I'll... Oh, hey there. Should we tell the... Oh, this is the maestro. Should we tell the newspaper what happened here? Absolutely. We'll tell the whole awful story to the Lucky Clover Gazette and no one else. They'll take it seriously. I don't know how we'll get word of this to them, though. The Lucky Clover Gazette is in the Hebra region. They're working out of a stable, I heard. That's also far west, though. What happened here? It's finally mine. That towing harness, the towing harness of my dreams. Took me a while to save up enough pony points for it. So many wild horses registered. So many nights at stables. But it's all been worth it now that I've got this harness. I can tow to my heart's content. The only thing putting a damper on my wonderful day is this darned rain. Then again, if it's washing away all the muck, maybe it's a good thing. Hey. I could see you staring through the rain. Something up? You wouldn't happen to be jealous of my towing harness, would you? I totally get it. I mean, if I had a harness of your own, your horse could pull a wagon, or all kinds of other stuff. Doing business from a wagon's always been a dream of mine, me being a merchant and all. A trade around Dakala, to the northeast. If you ever pass me on the road, definitely give me a shout.
Who's that?
I guess a merchant. Is that who I think it is? Is that Kilton over there?
Oh, Kilton. I remember your Breath of the Wild Let's Play.
Yeah, the
Is he
monster.
in there?
That looks like his stand. But yeah, I remember him. How I'd be able to. He made up his own currency. I'd exchange monster parts for his currency and be able to buy some unique gear, such as masks, as well as be able to get medals for defeating every mid-boss enemy in the game. Hey there, Kilton. You there, traveler! Do you have business in this cave, by any chance? I'm sorry to say, but right now it's... Big brother! Wait, what? Big brother. Kilton has a sibling? It's no use. Colton, please, it's impossible, absurd even to try to turn yourself into a legendary creature. A Satori no less. Absurd. You should be working on the monster collection with me instead of chasing a silly dream like... Oh, jeez. I will never give up, Kelton. I always wanted to be a Satori. I will always be a Satori. I do not care what it takes. All I need to do is get my fingers on a bubble gem. Then I'm sure to turn into a Satori. And the rumors are true. There is a creature in the cave called a bubble frog, and it glows just like a Satori. I don't think it would be up so high on the wall or run about all nimbly-bimbly like that. In that case, little brother, why not get someone to help you catch a bubble frog? Yes, do you remember all that treasure you collected? You could offer that in trade. The hunt for bubble gems. I mean, I found a few of those. Traveler, did you hear me and my brother talking? If I'm going to make my dream come true, I must get my fingers on a bubble gem. But the bubble frog is so very nimbly-bimbly and hard to catch. What is your dream? You want to hear about my dream? Well, it's simple, really. I dream of becoming a Satori, you know, the creature of myth. So basically, you're just like, I remember there was a character in some of the older games named Tingle, who would desire to become a fairy. I remember that was a character from one of the older games. Satori are legendary creatures that have been spotted all over Hyrule. Piercing eyes, bluish-white fur. Oh, how I've admired them since I was a wee Colton. And then I read these ancient texts, and they told me how to transform me, Colton, into a Satori. For it to work, I must find a bubble frog, a strange creature that loves dark caves, and grows bluish white like a Satori. Then I have to collect a bubble gem, which is a bubble that bubble frogs drop when they're feeling weak. That's why I chased after the bubble frog lurking in the cave. I wanted to get my fingers on that gem, but who knew that a bubble frog could gamble about like that, so nimbly-bimbly. And I want to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I'll do whatever it takes. Well, I'm sorry, but that is my wish and my dream, and my reason for doing such things. So if you get hold of a bubble gem, please give it to me. I'll give you a treasure in trade, I swear. Yeah, I got plenty of those so far. That's a bubble gem. Colton, is it the real thing? Perfect shape and a faint blue glow. It's a real bubble gem. Real as can be. You did it. Now I can transform into a Satori, just like the ones I adore. Thank you so very much. Please take this gifty in return. The Bokoblin mask, Kilton's handmade Bokoblin headgear. It's almost charming in a cute, monstrous kind of way. Equip it to blend with Bokoblins. See, I collect all sorts of monstrous treasures. That is, monster parts and goods that make you look like a monster. The mask I gave you is made to look just like a Bokoblin. So much so that even a Bokoblin would take you for one. By all means, try it on. Then you will see what it's like to have a body in the heart of a Bokoblin. At last, the time has come. Time to gobble down the bubble gem. Cheers and bottoms up. Will he actually transform into it? God, my body, it isn't changing, but I do feel a strange sensation watching over me. It can only be one thing. I'm on my way to becoming a Satori, and that means more. I need more of them. I can't just gobble them up one at a time. No, that'll never work. I must collect lots and lots and eat all of them all at once. And to do that, Kilton, big brother, I've decided to set out on a journey to collect bubble gems. I see. Well, it seems you've made up your mind. That being the case, you have my complete support. I hope you collect as many bubble gems as you need. Big brother, thank you, thank you! Traveler, I am grateful for your help, but I decided to set out on a journey to collect bubble gems. Next time you get your fingers on a bubble gem, please do give it to me. If you do, I'll trade you a gifty for my collection of treasures for it. And with that, I hope we meet again sometime, somewhere. That means there's one in the cave, then. Off he goes. I hope he's able to make his dream come true. Now,
yes.
I have to be on my way as well. I'll be
Oh my
making
god,
the
I
journey
found
to Terry
two
Town.
amazing diamonds in a row. My goodness.
Oh, nice. You found some diamonds. Good job, man. In Akala. But dear traveler, thank you so much for helping my little brother. And though I hate to impose, I do hope that during your travels you'll find time to assist him further. I will keep my ears wide open for news of my brother's whereabouts. So visit me in Terrytown if you need help finding him. Yes, yes, I'll be going now. The search for Colton. Okay, so that means there's a bauble in here that I can take down to get a bauble gem. Pick out Pond Cave. Oh, yep, there it is. Gotcha. Puts my count up to 4. Wait a minute. Is that a fireproof lizard that I see over there? If so, I should go get it. Because with a fireproof lizard, I can make fireproof elixirs to get close to Death Mountain. A fireproof lizard. This rare lizard can only be found in the Elden region. Its scales have heat-resistant properties. So when cooked with monster parts, it produces a fire resistance elixir. Rock salt. Ooh. This is just what I need to fuse with that to finally have myself a bit of a hammer for. Oh, I didn't see that there. I didn't realize there was a second fireproof lizard. Oh well. At least I got one of them, and I got a bauble gem. So wait, it just said heat resistant. Does that mean there's no like fire effect? Because they mentioned that Death Mountain cooled down quite a bit. I mean, that might no longer have the fire effect involved in it. Right? I'm only seeing those bloopies around. Also, I never finished talking to everyone at the stable.
Ouch.
Hey there. How you doing today, buddy? Don't mind me. Just passing on by. Off it goes into the... Hey, another well. Probably has more secrets in it. Of course, perfect timing for me to get a hammer. Well, it looks like there's nothing here. What was the point of being able to come down here if there's nothing here? Or maybe there's a secret if I go up here. Right? it doesn't look like there's anything here. I was expecting something, except I don't see anything down here that would incentivize a secret of any kind. I was expecting some... Not even a Korok. I was hoping to find something. But apparently there's nothing here. What are you doing? Please don't do anything strange like that to our dear Breezer. Oh, that's what this is. Well, what's going on here then? We tell it. I don't even know what the problem is yet, and I just got here. There's always a... Oh, it's you again. Or are you someone else? Ah, this is quite the outfit. Quite the outfit you put together. Although perhaps it could be a little more coordinated. That is, a complete set would really work for you. Sorry, my eye for fashion can't help but see what it sees. Yeah, I would love a complete set if I could find one, but I don't think I can really afford one right now. I'm forever tempted by the latest styles. The same is true for my boyfriend. The two of us were going to Goron City to buy their trendy fire-resistant clothes. But when we were about to arrive, we got tangled up with some Gorons with strange-looking rocks. I got scared and came back to on my own. If you're going to Goron City, then you should be very careful. Interesting. Most interesting. These guys are hiding from the sun. What we got going on over here? Another soup ladle. We got some wood here.
We're probably gonna get close to our record on next week. I think it's Tuesday or Wednesday for highs. The 60s.
Oh wow. How's a guy supposed to pick a path to Death Mountain? A trek up a mountain should be a red-hot adventure. What's that? Did the fiery passion of my monologue catch your ear? Well, red hot is as red hot does, my friend. So a while back, Death Mountain was super active. We're talking full force, non-stop red hot lava. But now the lava's all cooled down and hardened. It's even, I'd hate to say, it made a new road that's easy to walk. And ease, my friend, is the opposite of the red hot lifestyle. Now the route going up Death Mountain from Foothill Stable to the east, on the other hand, that's an old dangerous road absolutely crawling with monsters. That's what I call red hot, but my muscles aren't exactly ready to take the heat right now, so that makes my decision a little more complicated. So I keep thinking here. Oh, it's your first time here, mister? Welcome, this is Woodland Stable. Hey, I gotta know, are you looking for stuff that fell from the sky too? You don't know? Look up there. There's an island floating in the sky. You see it too, right?
You notice that that Link doesn't talk much in these games?
Yeah, I mean, that's always been a reoccurring theme throughout the games. I mean, your main character doesn't speak much. I mean, that's a reoccurring theme in a lot of video games, where, you know, you play as the silent protagonist. Now, I think for this particular incarnation of Link, the hero of Wilds that we played throughout Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom here, I think there's an actual story reason on why he isn't very talkative.
Huh. I'm just curious about that, you know.
Yeah. And I think it has something to do with, like, him wanting to devote himself to his duty as Princess Zelda's appointed knight, as well as being the hero that wields the Master Sword. That, I guess, he doesn't want to express himself, maybe, because he's the hero.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
And sometimes when I'm looking at the sky, a big box falls down from that island. Ah, there, look, look! And there it goes. That means a sky person's gotta be dropping them. I always knew there was a kingdom in the sky, and I've always dreamed of going up there to play with all the sky animals. But I'm so little, I'm not allowed to go too far away. I want to hurry and be all grown up like you, mister. Then I can go up there. Wait, so it just fell down? Those are some fairly small islands. I could try them out. The thing is that I don't... From the times I've attempted to reach them, similar to what I've seen in the gameplay trailer, nothing ever really seems to work. So I don't exactly know how that would go. Also, that's not my objective right now. Right now, my objective is to get into the Korok Forest. So I'm going to make that my objective right now. Kochu Shrine at Great Hyrule Forest. Wait, are we already approaching the entrance to the... Although we're approaching the Great Fairy Fountain. Not sure about the entrance to the forest, though. What do we got over here? A silent shroom. Looks like someone was cooking around here. Oh, this place, the military training camp. The old and abandoned place that ended up being overrun with monsters. Not sure what much there is to do around here outside of see what this Great Fairy Fountain is up to. I know what you are, monster. You've come for my blessing of clothing enhancement. I've heard this land is now smothered in gloom and overrun with monsters. Oh, I'll never hear a musical troupe pass by again, and the sweet notes of its violin player. I'm staying sealed up in my flower bud for the rest of eternity, or until I hear a violin in the world once more. I came here to be close to a stable where I could offer my blessings to travelers. But now, until I hear a violin played by a musician in a troupe, I can't bear the thought of ever going outside ever again. So I gotta do like those troupe quests to get to open up the... get to meet the Great Fairy Fountains in this game. Definitely makes it a bit more complicated than how they did it in the first game, where you just had to pay them a certain number of rupees to be able to do stuff with them. Okay. In terms of weapons right now, not much we can mess around with. This is a long stick. So I think what I want to do right now... Oh, jeez. A good thing my primary weapon right now is a tree. Okay, the tree is quite ferocious. So did Bokoblin see me? So it sort of seemed like from that arrow that a Bokoblin was shooting at me. Except I didn't see anyone. So I'm not sure if I just got unlucky and someone saw me or what. There's no tower at the military training camp.
More diamond. Yeah, 22 diamonds. Nice.
They definitely don't make it easy to find towers.
There's a lot of towers in the first game, Legend of Zelda Breath
I mean, I'm
of the Wild.
certain we have a roughly similar amount of regions as there were in the first game, so I'm certain there'll be a similar amount of towers to find. More Hylian tomatoes. Yeah, there's not much of a reason to explore over here where there was once a Sheikah Tower. I'm still curious to know what exactly happened to all of the Sheikah Towers. Okay. Another hole into the depths. Still haven't bothered to try exploring the depths yet. I don't know if I should consider exploring down there or not. Because the way they're interpreted with the gloom, they make it sound very dangerous. Oh, I didn't even notice the lizard. Oh, hi there. Link, what are you doing? Rugged Rhino Beetle. This beetle's hard body resembles armor, and when its shell's cooked with monster parts, the resulting elixir boosts your defense. Alright, maybe I can... What would be a good weapon to go with that? I don't know. I mean, it's just a stick. Is there a rock back there that maybe I could combine it with? I guess I won't bother. My weapon slots are already full anyway. There's no reason to get that. Alright, I want to head into... Oh, there is something here that's worth picking up. So maybe I can make myself an axe with these. Using the weapon. Where to go? So I could use this. Make an axe. And I make another hammer. I was expecting that particular item to make it into something else, but I guess not. I guess it does have a similar attack though, so we might as well use this one since it'll be at full durability then. Anything else that might be worth putting into my inventory here? I can't think of anything. Yeah, it's mainly just rocks, so won't really be worth it. Alright, so it's... Okay, yeah, we're going into Korok Forest now. And why is it shrouded in darkness? I wonder. Oh, is that an electric darner? A warm darner, okay. This is a lot weirder than I remember the Korok Forest being. I'm certain the puzzle is, like, still similar in a way. The atmosphere is a lot creepier than normal here. Lost Woods, Great Hyrule Forest, yes. I'm certain this part will still be mostly the same.
I found a mine shaft.
Oh, geez, what's happening? Can I not go this way anymore? Oh, jeez.
I found a mine shaft.
Okay, cool, Jedi.
What was it?
Okay, that's the way I came in. So can I not enter the Korok Forest right now? It doesn't look like I'm able to go into the Korok Forest right now. Because no matter where I go here at the entrance, it's like... It's like it won't let me go in. Back at the entrance. What happened here? Because normally this puzzle would be solvable, but this time around, I'm questioning how. Maybe I need Maybe because it's dark, I need like some light source. So if I drop my torch for a second and whip out the flame emitter shield to light it up. Pick the torch. Okay, that did not. Okay, that picks up the torch. Maybe I just need a light source to get through it. Aha! Okay, no. What is going on here? Korok Forest normally isn't like this. Did I seriously come here for no reason? Because every time I try to go in, it's like the game won't let me. Which is a real shame since I came all this way just so I could check out the Korok Forest, but it's like, it's as if it doesn't want me here. Which kind of annoys me as someone who worked hard to get here. So what exactly is going on then that I can't go in? Because yeah, it's like it's like it's shrouded in a veil of darkness. Is there a way in or? Oh hey, Korok puzzle.
Nice.
Do you have any idea on what happened to your little buddy? No, huh. Well, what exactly happened here? Because it's like, it's completely shrouded in a veil of darkness. I don't know what happened to it. I came here thinking I would, get to enjoy my usual experience of the Korok Forest, but it seems like there's no way in right now. How do I get in there? There's all these places I want to go, and then next thing I know, it's like I'm being denied access. So that begs the question, where do I go from here if I can't go in? There must be something I can explore in there, right? Like something here. No. Okay. So I can't see any of what's going on in there, because once I try to step in, that's just when the game denies me any sort of passageway in. And now I'm back here. What is going on here that I can't be allowed into the forest right now? I'm genuinely confused. I just wanted to meet Hestu. I just wanted to offer up my Korok seeds. Was that too much to ask? Surely I should be able to go in. Except the game is just denying me entry. Alright. I'd hate to say it, but I think I'm left with no choice but to leave for now and come back later once I understand. Once I guess I reach some prerequisite that I don't know about yet. Now, I think the path I have marked over here is towards another glyph that I saw. totally down to check out some other glyphs. What's the marker up here for? I'm noticing there's a oh, that's to mark a cave. Ooh, that's right, the island. Maybe there'll be something useful over there. Oh, so these are like ancient shields in a way. If so, I kind of want to... So wait, is it like if I activate both of these based on the order that... Hey, another Sundyline. So like, how high up does that go? Oh, I see. So it goes up pretty high. So that means if I use this to get up there, maybe I'll actually get up there. Because there's actually something up here.
And you recommend I start exploring Mineshaft right now, or you think I should wait until I have more resources on hand?
Wait, what are you up to?
What's your opinion? Do you think I should explore Mineshaft right now, or should I wait till I'm a little bit more prepared?
I don't know.
I probably should wait. I should probably wait. I'm not quite prepared. I'm a little bit underprepared. So why did I even ask you that question?
Okay. Ooh, there's the, there's what I've been looking for. We're almost at what I want to get to next. There's also multiple floating islands over by these towers. Wonder if that means there'll be a way to get up to those as well. Well, if so, I should be able to see something fall down that I can use to get up to them. First things first, though, we finally made it to another tower. Elden Canyon Skyview Tower is what this one is called. We have a sun shroom, a bright red mushroom that grows in hot climates, imbued with the power of heat. It can be used to cook dishes that will allow you to endure bitter cold. Of course, don't mind if I do. And then... I'm wondering if I take this and fuse it with the bigger rock to make a real sturdy hammer. Alright, how do I get into the tower?
Yeah, I'm getting out of the Mineshaft. I'm going back to my house.
Okay.
And I don't want to explore it and risk that I'll die from cave spiders, you know?
Huh? Did you come out to...
You know I get bitten by cave spiders. Those guys are tough.
Alright. Did you come out to see the Skyview Tower? Sorry, everything around here is a bit of a mess. A big chunk of all the ruins fell from the hot sky and hit the Skyview Tower. It knocked off the lid that covers the hole at the top of the tower. That means the hole at the top is open. That's not all. After the impact, the door got stuck too. Let's see, maybe if you use the terminal inside, it would force the door back open? But without a way to get inside, we're kind of stuck. Actually, I wonder, can I... No, I can't use it on that. I mean, maybe if those islands left me a way to get up there. Here we go. So would they say true that, like... Yeah, it definitely looks like all of Death Mountain has cooled down a lot since the last time I've been there. So does that mean I no longer need the fireproof armor to reach Goron City? I mean, that would be pretty cool if I did. Zononite Spear. A Zonite Spear made of Zononite. It resonates with attached Zonite devices to slightly increase attack power. Okay. Why don't I drop my current axe? So I think these weapons look pretty cool. Not as cool as the ancient Sheikah weapons. I still think those look a lot cooler. But I do think they look pretty cool. I see that shrine over there. So that's the location of another shrine. So many different shrines that can be found, man. Are there any higher up islands here, or is this like the highest one?
Oh, my anvil broke. Ah,
It's the one I was just on, right? Or was the other one I found a bit further away than that? I also don't think I've been on top of this one yet. This one has another chest consisting of a Zononite longsword. A large sword used by the Zonai, made of Zononite. It resonates with attached Zonai devices to slightly increase its attack power. So I have some really cool weapons now. Why don't I take out... I guess I'll drop the boomerang, since I haven't been using that very much. So I'm gonna want the hammer. I'm gonna want an axe. Alright, so that means I can now get inside the tower from the top, since the top got knocked off. And I can use...
I'm still on version 1.9.4 right now. That's what I'm playing on.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. I made it in. So this should activate the tower and get the door open. Now to see if that'll open the door. Hey, it worked. Oh, I was right. Using the terminal did open the door. Thank you, that was a big help. Now then, I think I'll take a little break before heading to my next job. Yep, and I shall go ahead and activate this part of the map. Yeah. What's it? Oh my god, that labyrinth is really high up in the sky. I am still left questioning what happened to the original Sheikah towers. That leaves a lot unanswered on... So we know nothing about why, you know, ancient Sheikah technologies is just mysteriously disappearing, yet clearly some of it, like the Purapad, still works. Hang on, can I see what this is? So I've never got to explore this part of the floating islands yet. I haven't explored much of any real floating island areas since, you know, the start of all this. So apparently, depleted by gloom when used in cooking. So I want plenty of these Sunday lions, because supposedly they can be used to make a cure for the gloom. What's this guy up to?
You think Princess Jackie's getting close to the amount of subscribers that I have?
Oh. Oh, jeez. Hang on. What was that question, Jedi?
Do you think Jackie's got more subscribers? She's catching up to me in subscribers?
Based on the large influx of subscribers she's gotten, she has probably more subscribers than the both of us, right?
Probably. Her channel's growing.
Yeah, it's really growing. I still have that one equipped. Let's switch over to the spear. Soldier Construct 2 horn. A sharp hooked horn dropped from a soldier construct. It's well suited for slicing through small branches and plants. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase attack power. Okay, that Zonanite weapon is now broken. Let's whip out, I guess, the boulder hammer. We have another strong construct bow over here. Don't mind if I do. Let's get this turned around. Ooh, a Zonanite sword. I guess that's like a power cell for these. Meaning that I can use this to get around the islands.
You have class tomorrow?
Yes, I have class tomorrow.
Okay.
Link. Careful. There's the rush room. Now, let's see what's up on this part of the islands. Where are we here? I wonder if I could use the Ultra Hand to pick that. And I can use it to pick the rush room. Never knew I could do that. But cool that I thought of it. So I wonder, can I... Yeah, I can use it to cut pines. Okay. Sage's Will. What is this? A small stone believed to have belonged to a sage. Holding it in your hand, you can feel the remnants of a strong bond. So there's actually items tied to the sages in these games. Okay. That is interesting. Ooh, another one of these. Okay. Why don't I fuse this? with my Zonanite shield. Yeah. That'll be much more effective. Cool. Just on the markers, there's definitely a... Does that thing really not see me? If so, let's see if I can sneak up on it. 'Cause it doesn't seem to notice me. Oh, it's got a flame emitter shield. No matter. I won't even give it the chance to use it. Sturdy wooden stick. A stick made out of a hard tree branch. The tree soaked up lots of sunshine, so it's sturdier than a regular stick and has high durability. That sounds like it could be useful. Another Zonai charge. Another Stamble. Oh, that's just a broken barrel. Endura Shroom, a rare yellowish orange shroom. Click it before eating to temporarily increase your stamina limit. Okay, we found some pretty cool stuff here. So I think it's time we head up to the surface of this island. And see what else we can find. So I think we found all that we can find down here for now. Yeah, I don't think we'll be finding anything else, so... Up we go. Definitely a lot going on up here. Because there's still so many more of this we have yet to discover. There's a shrine over there. So I guess that's our end goal for exploring up here. We still see that Farosh over there. Haven't really seen any of the other lake spirits yet, though. Okay, more Sunny Lions. Power source, we can have ourselves another route up to the next island over. First I gotta get it on the track. Whoops. Oh dear, that track's broken. Long broken. So up next is over here. There's the shrine. I wonder if we can get over there. At all. You know, with the resources we have available here, it's possible for us to get over there. view of down below. I just want to see. Is that the way we came in, or is that a different route down there? I'm not sure, because in terms of where we are on the map, we're taking a bit of an interesting route here. There's no hero's path thing like there was back in Breath of the Wild with their expansion pass, so I can't be fully sure when I'll have properly explored everything. Another Sunday line. I heard something. I don't know what... Oh. I see. So I'm launching myself off of that.
No.
I see that darn up there. Probably just a... Okay. Probably just a warm darn. Yeah. Just a warm darn. And we've got a shrine up here. So of course I'm going to check out the shrine first and foremost. The Kadunar Shrine. Wonder what the puzzle here is about. Water makes a way. Oh, this looks like it'll be an interesting puzzle. Looks like we have going on here. What's this about? Oh, it's a fire hydrant. Okay. I get, so I'm gonna be activating this. And that's gonna cool down the lava, allowing me to... Right? Yeah. I'm just cooling myself down a path in the lava is all I'm really doing here. That's pretty cool. Don't know if this will work, but I wonder if my boulder... Yes, it can. Also, did I just hear fireworks going off? Not
Wait,
sure
you mean
about
like
you.
where the neighbors?
Maybe. Oh, we're at the exit already? I thought I was going down a different route entirely here. Alright, well...
Just start trying to make a villager tell you how when I cure zombie villagers.
And then... Okay, looks like there's...
Are there, yeah.
What?
Are there blazes that should spawn away from blade from nether fortresses in version 1.9, 1.4?
I can't remember, I can't think of any instances where they don't spawn in front of Nether Fortress. Okay, here, so I can make a path like that, except here, it... Oh, that... I never thought to do that. That's clever. And then maybe what I do is I... Well, that actually kind of didn't go according to plan. But that means then if I continuously... cool down the lava into... Oh, no! Ah. Good thing I have plenty of health left. Now, alright, where's the fire hydrant? Oh, I dropped it in the lava. Get it out of the lava, please. But this means then that if I were to theoretically drop that on top of that, and then recall it. Oh, nope, not that. I want this to be recalled. Oh no, wait, that is the one that's being recalled. Because then there'll be the brief moment where it gets up, and I can get the chest, which is another strong construct bow. So that's another bow I'm gonna have to drop. Which gets me all the shrine. All the points in the shrine. I also kind of noticed that the like more I turn stuff into stuff, it sort of looks like, oh jeez. Okay, I gotta be careful, otherwise I'm gonna die. Okay, let's, just to be safe, I'm gonna have Link consume an apple. Just to be safe. Does that mean then that if I were to, say, continuously... Link, careful.
Yeah, man.
I think all the rocks down here are stuck now because of how many I put in here.
Ouch.
It sort of looked like the lava's cooling down to a point that if I'm to keep hitting the lava with this, that it'll eventually like completely cool down to the point that it'll just like completely stop, basically. Can't tell if it'll eventually like completely go solid or if it'll. Well, judging by how it's looking now, it sort of gives off the impression like it's not really gonna. It's gonna keep warming back up. So I think I'm just gonna keep tearing away at all of its RAM if I keep doing that. So maybe not. Let's not keep doing that. Let's see what's going on here. What am I doing here? Doing something that's going to involve with this. I'm not sure what though. Well, what I'm thinking I do here is I take these and I attach them with others. To make a massive bridge, like so. Wait, why can't I?
Look, good version's nice. Good versions of the food.
I just keep attaching these.
So many
together
chickens
until
on my farm.
I have a long enough
Hey,
bridge
man.
to get to the end. So like if I were to theoretically. Oh jeez. Didn't mean to do that. Careful, Link. Looks like it'll make it. There we go. Once I realized I could pick up the pieces and they're not just parts that are stuck in the lava, that's why I realized I could make a bridge out of it. That was clever. These puzzles are, like, they really require me to think, and that's what I'm really liking about these puzzles. So I do feel like the puzzles back in Breath of the Wild were very simple within the shrines, but these puzzles, like, there's a lot of creative ways you can solve. Some of them you can solve them in creative ways. Other ones you can like really require you to think. I think. What happened, Jedi?
I turned the sheep's wool into carpet, not beds. I was gonna make beds with the sheep's wool. With my sheep's wool, but I turned it into carpet by accident.
Oh, okay.
That was a waste.
It happens. You'll get the chance to get your hands on some more wool. Let's see,
I'm just journeying across the map.
click on some channels I'm following. Okay, no one is playing anything interesting right now. So I have no reason to start any raids at this time. As of right now, what is this about exactly? Is this do something? Oh, okay. So I could launch myself in a variety of directions with this. So if I were to, yeah, launch myself this way. Yeah! Actually, let's go over here first. I'm curious to see what's over here. We have some apples. These just cut down the street, but this looks like a proper zonite tree. I probably shouldn't mess with it. Smotherwing butterfly. This rare butterfly lives in volcanic regions. Its body contains a heat-resistant liquid, which can be turned into a topical elixir that offers resistance to flames. More sundelions. Huh. Well, I'll be honest. I was expecting something a bit more interesting up here. I don't think I saw anything up here, but I'll check. Was that a warm darner? That's a warm darner. I don't think I'd be getting close enough, though, for me to do anything. Still don't. We made great progress by finding this place, though I don't think we'll find anything else up here at this time. Have I already explored that over there, though? I don't know if I got to check that out yet. Is there anything there? Or am I just... What is that? What is this place? It's etched with ancient Hyrulean text. You cannot read it. Really? Do I need some way to read it, this? So I don't know what I can do with this place until I get my hands on some stuff first. That was some fun exploration, I must say. Now, I would like to explore the glyphs down over that way. So let's make a route towards this direction. Why don't we start up here? I'll work my way downwards to... Oh, hey, that's the shield surfing hill over there. Well, first I'll uncover the glyph. This is a very nice vantage point. I do like how you can dive like that. That's really cool. A lot going on here. Nonetheless, I've made it to another glyph so we can uncover another memory. Which is literally just the pad. So I wonder what sort of memory is being held within the pad. Also, I'm not seeing the memory tier here. Did I pass it? Okay, it's probably this. Okay, no, that's a Korok. Not really what I was looking for. Where's the tier? I would have thought it would have been hanging around towards the center. But it looks like that might not
How
be
am
the-
I? Oh no!
Okay, apparently it's
I'm
right
gonna die
here.
and lose everything I have.
Alright. Alright, we can
Can I get out of
uncover
here? Okay,
another memory now. Let's see what
I
we
died and everything got burned. Ah.
got. What's this one about?
Oh. I died.
So I'm very curious to know more about what's going on in here and how Zelda ended up in the past. So hopefully this one isn't too far forward in the timeline of events.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes.
So are we saying...
Whatever you need.
Okay, that's
I
sort
really
of...
appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold it.
Okay, no, Zonai Tech existed long before... Okay.
So you really believe my story?
I thought for a moment it was incentivizing that the pad was the origins of Zonai technology.
Of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time.
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time.
Where did she get the secret
Put it
stone?
simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess.
I don't remember her having a secret stone in the
I'm
opening.
able to separate my spirit from my body. Romer can repel or destroy evil with his power of light.
We don't see that on
I lost all my progress. I died in lava in the nether.
As for you, I
Hang on, I'm watching a cutscene.
light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Okay, let me get out for now, dude.
Okay,
I'll see you probably Friday then.
The secret stone only amplifies
we'll see.
Alright.
So I want to focus my weekend towards getting my economics homework done.
Alright.
That means
See you
if you don't
everybody.
already know how to get yourself home,
Okay, I wasn't really paying full attention to the cutscene because of my conversation with Jedi there. So I might have to watch this cutscene again.
a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure someone would be happy to help you.
Okay.
Okay, but yeah. First I'll have to see where this is in the timeline. And then I'll have to see, see how this plays into things. So this was before the Gerudo assault one. So let me hear that cutscene again, because there were some parts that I missed due to my conversation with Jedi there. Probably should have let him know I was watching a cutscene. Dude, they made the Purpet look way too much like the Switch.
This is definitely not from this era.
Well, the Sheikah Slate seemed more like a smartphone.
There may be a way to get the travel functionality working here.
That's just straight up a Switch.
I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes. Whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light.
Wait a minute.
And Sonia, she can control time.
Does that incentivize that these are the sages?
I can sense both light and time powers.
Because such powers perfectly resemble the sages that we learned about at the Ring Ruins over at Kakariko Village.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power.
So I wonder if that means their powers are related to the sages.
Grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home, there are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon,
There's still plenty
one
of
less
evidence
with
for
eternal
this. Which means that we don't know how she got the stone.
Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
This is also before she got the current clothes she's wearing right
But there
within
is
this
still more to
cutscene.
these tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure someone would be happy to help you.
Okay.
So I would explain how she was able to amplify that blast they used on all the Moldugas back in cutscene number 6 here. Nonetheless, that's another set of glyphs down. Still many to go, though. And with the amount there are, we still have many to uncover. So, why don't we... I want to continue looking for the glyphs. So let's teleport back over here for now. Man, there's still so many locations I want to check out. I want to see what's going on over at the Great Plateau. To see if things are different now, or if it's different. I know I want to check out Hateno Village at some point. Okay, we want to check out this direction. Wait. Okay, so that blue is for a glyph that I have not reached yet. So let's start by going for the green over here. So that's apparently where a hidden treasure is buried, and then we'll work our way to that glyph over there. So that's another glyph we haven't reached yet. Oh, there's also a shrine right over there. I'm guessing that's this. Yep. Oh, and there's the thing that was being marked on the map. It was this shrine over here. So we're uncovering quite a bit. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I was gonna check out the shield surfing hill. Where those merchants that were just trying to do business in promoting shield surfing were. I don't know if they're there anymore, but too late to go back and check now. Oh, is that another Korok? It is going to be about 10, so I should probably start to quiet down. Certain mom and dad are going to be wanting to go sleep soon. And of course, it's all the way off in the distance. In a direction that I would not think to go in. Well, first let me activate this shrine here before I go helping you out. But I am going to want those Korok seeds, because as soon as we do get to enter the Korok forest and go say hi to Hestu, I'm going to want to have as many Korok seeds as possible stocked up. Man, I'm going all the way over there. There's got to be a faster way to do this, man. I mean, sure, there's materials here that I could make something, but at the same time, I also don't have any way to go fast with it. Well, I guess I wanted to go this way eventually. So I suppose this works out. So what I'll do is once I get over there, I'll just head straight for the shrine, and then we'll do the puzzles in both shrines. Now, we've done quite a few shrine puzzles now, so I should probably begin to consider more upgrades. The thing is that there's no audience here. I'm not really going to be able to do much of anything without... I can't play the upgrade game without the audience. I want to have an audience around to do that. So yeah, no audience means I can't get any upgrades. Okay, there's a Wizrobe over there. And there is enemies in my path as I am trying to make my way towards it. Sorry, man. They are right in my path. How are we doing on weapons right now? We're doing fine on weapons. Where'd you go? getting close. Friend, here's something for you. There we go, more Korok seeds. And then the shrine is right over here. I can go ahead and activate it. Actually, wait a minute. I recognize that fortress up there. We're close to the Great Plateau. Okay, so first off, we gotta do these 2 shrine puzzles. I'm interested in checking out the fortress up there to see if that Korok is still there. The same spot as it was back in Breath of the Wild. Alright, so I want to travel here first. I want to check out that treasure, and then I gotta do the shrine puzzles. Let's see, how many light blessings do I have? I have 9, so after this I'll only need 1 more, and then I could get my hands on 3 upgrades. I guess if there's no audience around, and if I really want to get those exploration upgrades, I'm not too worried about health. And I would be fine with just focusing all out on stamina vessel upgrades, because I mean, the more stamina vessels you have, the better, I'd say. Okay, so the game is incentivizing that there is a treasure, a treasure right here. Whistling Hill Cave. So my longsword is badly damaged. There goes a perfectly good eye. Link, what are you doing? What we got over here? Someone up above. It sounds like they're in trouble. I don't know if they're down here or if... Oh, hey, hardy truffle. This rare mushroom has a rich scent. It will restore all your hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts when used in cooking. Nice. Sounded like there was some danger going on above, but that's none of my concern right now. Right now my concern should be making sure I get in and out of here alive. Nice. Oh, jeez. Okay, no. Too close. That was way too close for comfort. I might want to eat something to restore myself. What's something good to eat? I guess I'll just have some mushrooms. Nice rupees, bomb flower. I am a fan of the Zonanite weapons, anyway. it's down. Oof, that was close. You guys know exactly what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna take these, well, actually, it might be better if I take the rusty claymore. And then make a mace out of it. There we go. And then have that carry the rusty halberd. Yeah. Yeah, that Zonanite sword's about to break anyway. So having it carry the, okay, that would be nice. All of this just to get us some treasure. Oh, jeez! Ha ha! That, oh, okay, he's still firing. Okay, they're just gonna keep doing that. Is there a way I can, I'm worried he's gonna pull something out that's gonna kill me instantly if I'm not careful. Could just consider using a, yeah, something like that. So it's like, if I don't do something about this, I feel like I'm gonna die here. So maybe I just, there we go. It's dead now. That was a bit rough, but we got him. Whew. Okay, so I'm probably gonna need to use bombs on those guys to destroy their rocks. Not sure if there's gonna be any other creative way I'll be able to get past them, but otherwise, yeah, I don't see it. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal again. Let's use up, not the Sundelions. Those are incentivized to be extremely valuable. Gotta get some nice rare ores down here. Bomb flower, okay. That's fine, we got... Oh. Oh, what is... Oh, geez, no, wait. Stay out of the water. damaged. Okay. Shock-like stone. A stomach stone exposed to high voltage inside the body of a shock-like. It maintains some charge even outside of the creature. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Shock fruit, when cooked correctly, this shockingly tasty fruit stimulates the consumer's muscles and grants increased attack power during thunderstorms. That is oddly specific, but cool. Cool, soldier shield. Why don't I... the flame emitter shields are really worth having around, but this one I do feel like it's like could break at any moment. Like, watch, if I am to use it up like that, yeah, it was gonna break eventually. So I think I made the right call in just using it up. So we have ourselves another Traveler's Sword. Once again, similar to other Traveler weapons, it does appear to be falling apart. I'm guessing the reason why they made it like they're falling apart is in order to encourage the player to... There we go. That was a bit difficult to get open, but there it is. Visco's treasure. Let's see what he has for us. Rubber armor. This armor has built-in electricity resistance thanks to its source material, an ancient marvel called rubber. Such technology does not exist in this modern age. Interesting. At least one other location where there was treasure, which is here. Maybe I'll check that out next. First things first, though, I gotta get back to these shrines since I never even did their puzzles yet. So I gotta get back up to the surface while I still can. So I wonder if despite the decay on certain weapons, if there's like a way to restore them. First, let's do the shrine puzzle. I also want to check on something while I'm here. Combat training. Wait, haven't I done something like this before? At a different shrine? Strange. I could have sworn I'd done a trial like this already. But I guess we're doing more throwing? Oh, throwing weapons. Okay. It's that kind of throwing. I mean, I already know how to throw weapons. Shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Steady your aim, then throw your weapon at the enemy. If other attacks are ineffective here, ready yourself. I mean, I already know how to throw my weapon from the first Breath of the Wild. Yeah, exactly. Just need to do that. Yeah, well done. That's all I had to do. All there is to it. Watch the enemy's movements and throw the weapon carefully. Oh, we're once again doing this. What'd be a good throwing weapon, I wonder? I don't have anything worth throwing right now. I guess I just gotta... That was simple. But I suppose while I'm here, you have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. As always, I'll go ahead and fuse a halberd with another halberd. Here we go, get that extra reach with that. And then I think that would be good. Yeah. Here we have a Zonite charge. Anything else around here? There's a Zonite sword. I do like myself those Zonite swords. I want to keep the basic traveler sword. I know it's kind of in a decayed state. Can't really tell why all the weapons are in it. The regular weapons are in a decayed state. It'd be cool if there was a way you could like restore the weapons back to their original state. And Zonite spear. Okay. All right. I'll get rid of the traveler sword for the spear. Well, to reach this place. All right, then we'll go for the other shrine. We'll go for the glyph, and then maybe I'll start taking the road to Hateno Village, because I'm curious to know how things are over there as well. See if like my house is still intact, or if the Hudson Construction Committee is once again considering taking my house down. Another light of blessing is mine. Almost have enough now for 3 upgrades, but again, with no audience, I can't do anything with this. So I'm gonna have to wait till an audience shows up. Otherwise, can't do anything. No one worth raiding yet. Excuse me. Alright, we'll go here and then we'll reach the glyph. My main destination. So I'm going for as many glyphs as possible. I know there was also one up in the Hebra Mountains. I want to get to that at some point, right? Yeah, because there were glyphs here and glyphs here, so yeah, I could start working my way into the Hebra region. I'll be getting towards the Tabantha region soon, but yeah, that'll be my next objective. Okay, Hateno Village, and then go after more glyphs. Because I really want to piece together the story that's going on here, and I'm going to need to find more glyphs to be able to do that. Still have no idea why I can't go inside Korok Forest right now, though. This shrine purifies ancient evil. Well, what's the name of the puzzle? Outside equipment is forbidden beyond this... Oh. So this is basically Eventide, then. Eventide, Proving Grounds Beginner. Wooden stick, old wooden shield, old wooden bow. Okay, so I'm stuck with like a basic starter set of equipment. So I guess to start with, am I just gonna stealth my way through everything? We do have a lot here that I could like... Oh, no, no, no. You see nothing. Can I... How close do I have to be to it? There, you see nothing. Combine that with that. No, no. You see nothing. So we want to go full... But I don't think we want to do that yet. what I'd like to do. So I'd like to get over to those fire fruit so I can have myself some fire arrows. Oh, okay, well. Oh, jeez. Why do I keep messing up? There we go. Here we go, take that. That did not go according to plan. Okay, there's still one left. Luckily I have the materials now to fight back against it. Where I can... I wonder what I can do with this barrel. Can I, like, combine it with stick to make barrel stick? Oh, I just realized what I could do there. Take that. Was that it, or the equipment will be returned to you? Cool. And I don't get to pick up the lingering items. Cool. Ooh, what can I do with this? Spiked iron ball. Ooh. What can I do with this? I can make myself a bit of like a makeshift mace with this. Spring shield. A shield used by Zonai and made of Zonanite. It lowers energy consumption of an attached Zonai device. Okay. Yeah, why not? See what I can do with such a shield. Yeah, we'll check that out. See what it can do. I'm guessing it'll like launch enemies that you hit with it. Now, judging from what I saw at the start of the game, I'm left to assume that there is enough shrines to max out both stamina vessels and heart capsules. Unlike in Breath of the Wild, where there just barely wasn't quite enough to max both out. In which you would have more than enough health, and with stuff that could give you additional hearts, it would... Your better option was to focus all out on stamina vessels. And there we go. That's another shrine down. How many shrines is that now that we've done? already in 19 shrines. We're already almost at 20 shrines. That's quite impressive. Alright, so I want to check out up here. Oh yeah, this is where we find some ruins. Wow. There it is. The Great Plateau itself. Back where Breath of the Wild first started. I'm not saying... Okay, no wait, there are moblins here. So I guess some people tried to use it. Oh boy, there's another route to the depths there. Still don't know if it's a good idea to go down there yet. Twin Peaks, Lake Hylia. There's someone traveling over here, it looks like. Yeah, don't know if I want to go down there yet. Not while it's still potentially dangerous. Probably notion. You appear to be a normal traveler. Forgive my impolite stare. I am a Gerudo soldier on a mission to hunt down the Yiga clan. The Yiga, if you are lucky enough not to have met them, are rascals who like to accost travelers on the roads. As if that wasn't enough, they are also masters of disguise. The fiends masquerade as ordinary travelers, and then, when your guard is down, they strike. Wherever your journey takes you, keep a weather eye out for the Yiga clan. I'm curious to know what the spring... I'm guessing it's something similar to the spring-loaded hammer, where if I block with this shield, it'll launch my enemies. Kind of like the spring-loaded hammer. Wonder what happens if I climb up this. I don't know if I can do this or not. Probably not. Yeah, no, nowhere near high enough for me to reach that. I'll have to do a normal climb. Anyway. Nice view from up here. I am curious to know what differences there are in the Great Plateau. Considering how that's where, you know, the Breath of the Wild first started. I'm very curious to know what might be different over there this time around. I get the feeling there's many changes that's been made up there. For now, though, I want to explore these ruins up here and work my way towards it. Hey, Farosh is still over there. Hey, Farosh. How you doing? I've been seeing a lot of Farosh throughout the game. I wonder if we'll ever see more of Dinral and what was the name of the other one? Nadra? Or what is that? Something is on the bridge of Hylia that looks extremely dangerous. Oh, it is here. So these puzzles are still in the game as well. Alright, my objective is right over there. Not too far of a walk now. Labyrinth in the sky. That sun is right in my eyes. I should probably stop looking at it. Another monster camp. Now, I do notice compared to my time in Breath of the Wild, I'm not as in the mood to go after monster camps as I used to be. I don't know. I just don't have that itch to want to go directly hunt them down. I guess that's because I'm already plentiful on weapons at the moment. Also the fact that I have, I'm not really eager for like cash and all that stuff. Now in Breath of the Wild there was a shrine over at that island. I don't know if there is going to be one here in Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, so what I want to do... Let's save my progress, because I don't know if the game will auto-save at all during this. But yeah, I want to go along the side here. So we'll eventually work our way over to... No, there's nothing up there. I ain't gonna fall for that. I've fallen for that once before where I've ridden up that thinking I'd find some cool ruins up there, and then there turns out to be nothing up there. Not falling for that again. There are some darners over here. I can get my hands on some darners. So I have quite a few over here, but it looks like there's only 2. What makes it worse is I can't even reach them. Okay, I got 1. How about number 2? There we go. Those more herbs? No, that's just grass. We're almost at the glyphs. Then... Wait, it's down there? It's interesting, because I always thought... Wait, what is that? Oh, that's just the light. Okay. This looks a bit weird because of... Yeah, rusty broadsword. I don't think I need that right now. Yeah, no. I'm quite good on weapons at the moment. I don't really need any more. The sky's pretty right now, as it proceeds to get dark out. Finding quite a few of these sun deal. I'm guessing I'm gonna need to make sure I cook myself bloom recovery items often if I'm constantly needing these. Yeah, there is going to be a lot to do in this game. I can tell. Alright, we're almost at the next glyph. Should be right around the corner here. Here we are. Now it's quite slanted on the hill here, so I don't exactly know where there'd be good spots to have the tier. But they're here for a reason, and we're here to investigate. So another big memory must have happened here. My only question is, where would be a good spot for there to be like a small pond that leads to us finding the next memory here? All I can really do for now is like work my way upward to see if maybe there's a good view up high of what we can find. Is there a flower I can pick up there, or is that just... That looks like it's just decoration. Yeah. Not seeing anything up here that I can look down. Have I marked that down over there before, or... No, okay. So I'll know then that there's a shrine over there. I see what looks like a Korok over here. Actually, I might want to turn this down even further. There we go. Now, where could that tier be at to access the memory? It's clearly not up high here. Is that it? Or... Okay, there it is. Took a moment to load in. Oh, that leads down to into the depths. What is that thing on the bridge? Looks like a fire hydra or something. Alright, what do we got here? What's this one about? Another one of Zelda's memories. What's this one about? What's this?
Sonia.
Oh no. What happened?
Oh, Zelda.
King Rauru,
She was buried.
before you face the Demon King tomorrow, there is something I must tell you.
She was buried there?
I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the Secret Stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I
Secret
knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time. In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive. And you...
Oh. So she knows that Ganondorf is the same thing they found underground.
But it is my duty to try. It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment.
What
And
mistake
above
did
all else,
Rauru make?
I remain the king of Hyrule.
Was it what led to Sonia's
As with
death?
any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my
Mistake
people,
or something?
even if I must risk my life.
Rauru,
And if it proves impossible for us to defeat Ganondorf, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link. But remember, that was a future where you never appeared in this world. And you are here now. Zelda,
What?
I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
Yeah, but what? So does it mean the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom timeline, like, initially Zelda didn't show up here, but for some reason she was sent here to this point in time?
the reason I am here.
Yeah, how did she end up getting sent back in time is the question. We don't know. We still don't know how she ended up back. Because I would think this would be before she got her hands on, like, that stone that supposedly gives her time abilities. We still don't know what, though. Unless that's another glyph completed. So I'd say my next move is if we want to explore more glyphs, we go this way. The thing is, though, is that I'm really interested in exploring at this time heading over to Hateno Village. So I think I want to teleport back over here so I can work my way over to Hateno Village. Boss bokoblins. What? There's boss bokoblins? This game has boss enemies now? Okay, we're back here. I still don't know how to activate the Great Fairy Fountains. Nonetheless, I can still adventure through the field to get my hands on something. I wonder, is the Koroks still up here, or are they not here this time? It looks like the Koroks aren't here this time. That's a shame. Actually, yeah, while I'm here at the stable, why don't I get my horse out of the stable? Because I've been mostly walking everywhere. It'll probably be a good idea that I at least whip my horse out. So I'm not walking everywhere. Rugged Rhino Beetle I spy in your inventory? I love Rugged Rhino Beetles. Will you give it to me? I wouldn't ask for a gift, oh no. But how about trading it for a tough elixir? I mean, I'm certain I'll want this for some. Well, sure, for now I'll let you have it. I'm certain the tough elixir will be useful in some ways. Well, thank you. I knew you looked like a stand-up villain. Now accuse me while I spend the day spoiling the starling beetle. So, well, can I tempt you to buy? Are you selling today? As always, I'll take a bunch of arrows. In my world, the more arrows, the better. But yeah, let's go ahead and get my... Oh, reward available. So you got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get rewards, step up to the side counter where I keep the ledger and call me over. Again, we'll register a horse, or I would like to get Butter Ben out. It is cool that it recognizes that I have, so it's like I already have the royal horse from Breath of the Wild. I don't know if that means I can tame another one in this game, or if it's like it's only possible to get the royal horse if you got it in Breath of the Wild. It also technically means that like the big horse can only be obtained. Oh no, I might be able to obtain the big horse elsewhere as well. Attention. Oh, there's a Wizrobe that way. Also, I saw a mushroom. I want as many healing items as possible. I don't think I have anything that can freeze, so I don't know if it'll be a good idea to engage in combat with the fire Wizrobes just yet. Actually, they might be weak to water, actually. What is that? I see something over there, yet I don't know what it is. Oh, it's this guy again. The guy who's always holding up the sign, or is it? Yeah, no, it's the guy that's always holding up the signposts. I guess that means there's materials nearby I can use to help him, right? I'm not seeing anything nearby, though. I mean, the stable's all the way over there. So where would I be going, then, for materials? Unless they actually intend I go all the way back to the stable to get some resources. Hey. I could do a phase do where I have the Bokoblin hands hold up the Zonanite swords. That's always funny to do, but no, I think for a cool looking weapon like that, I shouldn't do that, but... Okay, so you're... You have another sign. The thing... Oh, hey, there's a Hinox over there. Could go and fight myself up a Hinox. Those guys haven't changed much since the first game, but... Yeah, what am I gonna do against... What am I gonna do against, this guy here that's holding up the sign? Because there's no... It doesn't look like there's any... Wait a minute. Oh, there's some materials here. Don't know how useful they'll be, but it looks like we at least have something. Something that could be used anyway. To hold up the sign. Not sure how effective that would be, though. So that's kind of just messing around with... Hey, mushrooms. I'll take some of that. Just messing around with a few things. I don't know how useful that'll be in terms of using these materials to hold up the sign. Unless I'll put in an effort to see if I can use this as a means of holding the sign up. This doesn't look like it'll work out very well, though. Maybe I try... something like this, maybe? Oh, no, no, that's not gonna work. I need something that can... like, hold it up and not fall down. That's what I need. Or maybe something like that, maybe? That would work, right? Alright, will that hold them up? I mean, it's somewhat slanted, but it'll at least work until you're able to nail them down, right? Okay, that works. Didn't think that would work. Here's. Yep, take this with my thanks. Yep, thank you very much. Must be very hungry. More rice balls. You really like your rice balls, don't you, buddy? And your bomb flowers. You really like those, huh? Bombs. Butterben, where are you? Here you are. Alright, we're gonna work our way over to Hateno Village. Because I am fairly certain there's... I want to fight the Hinox right now, because I mean, my main goal is simply to get to Hateno Village. That Hinox is right there, though. But, oh, my bow broke. Actually, that's okay. These guys have bows that I can use, right? Like so. Can just use these as replacements for the time being. Now, where'd that Hinox go? I saw a Hinox just a second ago, and I don't see where it is now. Come on, out of the way. Oh, hey, more, Sunday lions. Oh, there it is. Hey, get back here. Yeah, maybe I make a trick shot to get his attention. He technically didn't see me, so I could technically just stealth shoot him over here, right? I could just keep stealth shooting him if I wanted to. Right? Okay, now he saw me. Hey, buddy. How we doing today? Oh, you're gonna use that? Okay. I'm gonna use a trick of my own where I absolutely wreck you with the flurry rush. I am just gonna absolutely destroy you like this. Okay, I'm gonna have to... No, that's not what I want you to do, Link. I want you to do that. Oh, was not expecting the body slam. Never seen a Hinox do that before. It's our first game over of the day. Alright, where was I here? Yeah, I was gonna go up and... Decided I was gonna... That didn't go according to plan. Hey there. Nice try. Oh, that hit me? Okay, this guy can insta-kill me if he steps on me. So maybe I should heal first, then save. Because, yeah, perhaps I'm being too careless with these Hinox. I was too good at dealing with them, but without me being able to farm for fairies in the grass like I used to, it does create a situation to where I've been so used to carelessly fighting them that, yeah, maybe I've grown a bit too overconfident in my skills. No matter. I can still fight back. Wonder if I can... Ooh. Alright, so just gotta be careful. Okay, should not have done that. Maybe I'll consume the hasty elixir. Then I'll consume this. So I barely just have enough health to... Alright. so I just barely can't outtake them. Alright, next weapon to use. I guess I'll start using up the Zonanite so far. Wait, I can still pick up weapons off of him. I can pick up this Traveler Spear. I don't know how I got it there, but let's move. Still don't know how that counted as a hit. Timing might moves right. I mean, press this guy's landing so much on it. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Alright, what weapon do I use next? Guess I'll use the Zonanite sword. Or else just keep shooting him until he goes down. Bokobo is almost good to use up. Down he goes. Hinox's tooth. This Hinox's tooth is almost unbelievably big. Attach it to an arrowhead to increase its attack power, or brew it into an elixir. Mighty bananas. This fruit grows mainly in tropical forests of the Faron region. When it's used as an ingredient, the resulting dish will temporarily increase your attack. I got myself a soldier's bow from that. That'll be much more useful than a generic Boko bow. For now, though, let's go ahead and use a strong construct bow. Alright. Butter Ben is on his way. Gets back, we'll start making more progress on getting to Hateno Village. Only an hour left until the stream's over. Hey there, Butter Ben. I just noticed that tree up there. Something I noticed. Work our way to Fort Hateno and then, not sure what I'll be doing next. What the? What are these guys doing having taken over Fort Hateno? Oh geez, I am vastly outnumbered. Uh-oh. That is a lot of monsters. I am completely outnumbered right now. Alright, I might have to just go all out with the... I can't go into full fury mode like this. There's too many of them. Also, why am I fighting these guys on low health? I'd better heal. Ooh, Bokoblin Horn, Tomb-Pronged Horn with sharp edges and tips. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power or brew it into an elixir. Oh jeez. That's a problem. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough weapons for this. These guys have just a bit too much health, and yeah, no, these guys are tough. What the? What sort of move is that? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Bokoblin Guts, a rare material that obtained by defeating a Bokoblin. It convulses on its own every now and then, which is really creepy, but perhaps as a use. Oh, that's a problem. I still have plenty of weapons left, but I'm not sure what all I'm going to do with them. To use it on. Nice try, man. Ooh, now's my chance. No! I wanted... Finally. Alright, at this point... I'm not sure what to think. All I know is I need to take this guy down. I'm currently running low on power. Soldier's Claymore. Lightweight metal weapon, forged for royal soldiers. It's decayed now, but it's still easy to wield, so it consumes less stamina during charge attacks. Black Bokoblin Horn, a vicious three-pronged horn. Attach it to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Just basically use everything I can to take these guys down. I wonder if it would be a good idea to take its recommendation and use this power to defeat them. Is that all of them, or is there still more? So I get the feeling I only lured away a few of them. I might need a bit more than that to stand a fighting chance against them, so let's do some weapon fusion so I can... Yeah. Not sure if this is a good move or not, but just trying to think about what would work here. What would happen if I combine it with... No, let's not do that. Yeah. Beat him up by around some strong attacks. You just jumped right into it, huh? Oh, jeez. I will say they do a much better job making these monster forces a lot more intimidating. The rest time alone is pretty good. That's good. Oh. So they claim that this is badly damaged. Can I destroy the fused material? Maybe fuse it with another board. Aha! That did nothing. To hell. Oh, jeez! I didn't realize there were still some that were shooting at me. Moblin Fang. Long, sharp fang obtained from a moblin. Do it with a critter to make an elixir, or attach it with an arrow to increase attack power. A blue moblin horn. A large curved horn with two extremely hard tips. Attach it with a weapon to moderately increase its attack power. Cut it with a critter to make an elixir. Oh, jeez. Can we talk about this, or... I'll take that as a no. Butterben, do not stand there and do nothing. I am out of cooked foods. I'm in trouble. See if I can get up closer. Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry, Butterben. Didn't mean to hurt you like that, Butterben. I'm sorry. I'm so caught up in the fight that... Oh. That was a tough battle. That took me all my cooked healing items. I'm honestly impressed I survived all of that. I'm sorry, Butterben. Would you like some apples as an apology? I'm sorry about that, man. I didn't mean to hurt you. That was a tough fight. Alright, I'm certain Butterben will forgive me. The question is, how am I going to navigate through all of this? I can't believe those monsters managed to set up a camp right in front of Fort Hateno like that. I thought this was a well-guarded fort. It seems like it's been infested with monsters for a while now. Am I gonna be able to safely navigate Butterben through this, or... I don't know. Carefully. Okay, we made it through. I take it that means the guy that used to set up shop there is no longer doing things. I wonder if there's still a Korok up here. I wouldn't be surprised if there was still a Korok hanging around up here. Or if it, nope, Korok's still there. Found you, man. 30 Korok seeds found so far. Wait a minute. Got a much better idea. For the, instead of the board, why don't I go with the rock? That way I have another mining material. How did I fail to... Oh well. Okay, but let's cook the hearty truffle. Yeah, I'm gonna need all the healing items I can get. Let's cook the hearty truffle. So that'll be a full recovery item. Let's cook some body. Cook some sunshrooms, should I ever need to enter a cold climate. Let's cook some herbs for some fried wild greens. I just need to have some stuff cooked up should I get into any tough battles. So I think as long as I cook some things here, I'll be okay. Cook my prime meat. Make a meat skewer out of that. Some delicious meat skewers. I have quite a few of the glowing cave fish. Let's cook some of those. Right, fish skewer. Does that like cause Link to light up if I eat that? Still a lot I can cook here. Like if I wanted, I could cook like this with maybe a mushroom. For some cold resistance. Cook these for some extra stealth resistant gear. Basically just cooking a bunch of things. So I have something to work with here in terms of healing items, so I'm not lacking. Oh hey, more Corsair bee honey. Nice. Link, get down from the tree. And that was a battle, man. have some food cooked. Shouldn't need to worry too much. Unless there's enemies that can one-shot me. Then maybe I'll be a little worried. As it stands, I think we'll be okay moving forward. Ah, we got a Korok. Also, I see that up there. Where are you trying to get to? My friend and I got separated. Oh, we are going... Okay. So it's another one of these missions. Okay. Not exactly sure how much I'll be willing to help this time, but I'll put in an effort. I just got through a rough fight just a moment ago, so I don't know if I'm going to be in the mood to do any more fighting right now. I did get my hands on some cool gear. I could do something about that. I see a Octorok over there. Oh, I didn't realize... Okay. So I see that over there. I can't see where I'm going. Yes, I know you need to reach your friend. We'll get over there. What is that? Oh, it's an arrow. Oh, that must be from when I shot down the Korok. Oh, wait a minute. I feel like we're going the wrong way. I'm gonna have to swim my way across. This seems simple. I just go to the other side of the pond. When I get to the other side... Well, no, we're going along the current of the river now. Let's get out before we get taken by it. Oh, this is bad. Okay, well... I guess I'll have to fight the enemies over here after all, because... of a Korok. Can I reach it? Okay, yes I can. Alright, Korok's right over here. Did I seriously get through that undetected? I guess so. Alright, let's first bring the Korok over here. So I don't know if I want to do any more fighting right now. Right now I'm mainly just interested in getting from place to place. I'm not really interested in actively hunting for monsters. I do see that guy over there. Hey there. Ray is about to attack. Okay, buddy. exactly know how this swords are like rusted or falling apart. Like, is there an explanation for that, or are they just like that? Hey, Yoki Wastaken, welcome to the stream. Didn't see you there. Sorry for missing your message there. Gold blade, a single-edged sword of the Sheikah tribe. It's a small blade, now decayed. It is suited for covert actions and yields more powerful sneak strikes than ordinary blades. Oh, so it's actually more worth it to keep this on hand, but okay. $74 arrows remaining. Tower up in the distance, and ah, there it is. Good old Hateno village. I wonder who's in charge of running that. Hopefully Trip isn't too far away from. My, we meet again. How goes your journey? Wonderfully, I hope. This is normally how I'd like to give you the chance to respond, but I'd like to talk about me instead. Once I was a woman without ambition. Sure, I had my twin loves of fashion and travel, but I didn't have drive. But Seisei's designs spoke to me. They said, Meshi, take those fascinations and turn them into action. Now I'm a changed woman, chasing the treasures of another inspired fashionista, the great bandit Misko. And as I search for Misko's collection, I intend to spread the joy of fashion everywhere I go. Such is my passion. Alright, Trip will catch up shortly. In the meantime, I take it this is the road to get to Hateno Village, right? Or did I make a wrong turn somewhere? No, I think this is the right path. It says that Butter Ben should be getting close right about now. There he is. Alright, get on the board path. Try not to run over anyone. Right as I say that. And there's another Korok. What do we got this time? We got separated. Oh geez, they're all the way up at Hateno Village. They're all the way up at Hateno Village. Wow. I mean, thankfully that's where I'm going, but it's like, wow. Yeah, I might want to use some of these just so I can not have any trouble with. Oh, hey there. Let's see, what do I have in my inventory right now? Not much to work with. But I think I can make something work here. Instead of tediously carrying the Korok all the way over there. Looks like it wants me to make a car or something. And we got the wheels. If I were to attach it, like so. Okay, not like that. I'm going to attach it like this. No, not exactly like that, but well, to start. Do we have any more of those, or is that all we got for now? I suppose it's something. Also, I have no idea what this is. Oh, jeez. Turn it off. Well, it is probably not going to get me very far. Oh, I see the problem. I set the wheels in opposite directions of each other. No, not that. No. Oh, that was close. Let's try this again. The thing is that this device is lacking in wheels. I see. So if I put the croc on top of this, we can use this as a transportation mechanism to get over. Okay. Okay, well. Made it. Away. I just need to make sure that the Korok stays on the cart while we're traveling. Otherwise, we aren't going to get very far if they keep falling off the cart. Luckily, we only need to get up to Hateno Village, but I mean, if it's going to be this tedious, I might as well just carry them. They're gonna keep falling off the cart. Nope. Yeah, at this rate, I might as well just carry them over to Hateno Village. Oh, no, wait, what am I doing? I can just attach them to the cart. Except now the cart's upside down. So I don't know why I didn't just bother attaching them to the cart in the first place. Wait, what? Just put it closer to the edge to it. Nope. Stop. What I think I should do is I should attach it up to the front. That way maybe I can weigh it down. Get this to go back down. Although it's choosing not to go back down right now. Choosing to be a bit more on the annoying side because of this slope. I see it necessary, and we gotta... That's right, get out of here. That's right. Don't you dare come back. Okay, well this thing is still not wanting to work for me. The uphill slopes might be too much, I think. I basically built this entire contraption for nothing. I can't get it to go back down. There we go. Back on track. Doesn't exactly move very fast, but at least with the Korok attached to it, I at least have a decent level of control. As long as things keep moving like this, we should be okay. Oh, it's you again. I take it this guy needs help holding up another sign. buddy. Let me help you with that. Wait a minute. Oh, I can just... Cool. Basically easy this time, because there's somewhere back here that I can just do that to hold up the sign. I hope the Korok's still in the cart by doing this. Okay, good. The Korok's still in the cart. Thank you. I'm in need of more food after that rough battle I had. Muddled bud. Wildflower with a powerful odor that can disorient and confuse, making it difficult to tell friend from foe. Not sure how often I'm gonna need to do that now, but okay. Alright, we're almost to Hateno Village. Who's there? Oh, is that the... It's you. Oh, that was so scary. Thank you for saving me. Here's your road. Go on, take it. Hey, thank you. Hearty mushroom omelet. Okay. Cool. Thank you very much. Almost there, man. Just a little further. Hateno Village, there we go. After a long adventure, we finally made it. And I delivered you to your friend. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. 35 Korok seeds. Now, we found so many. Should I just walk into town like this? I get the feeling Trip is way too far away to hear me, but I would like to at least have Trip towards the entrance of the village. Despite... But it seems like Trip can still hear me. Despite all that we've been through. Is that Choo-Choo still trying to follow us up here? No, it looks like we lost them. Something's going on up there. Well, I'm glad I finally made it to Hateno Village. I think this will be a good stopping point for the stream. Wow, lots changed here. How to identify yourself, suspicious guy? Not suspicious. Oh, you're not? Then I'll give you the gatekeeper's greeting. How did it go again? You've come to Hateno Village, home of fine produce and dyed goods. Our vegetables are the best around, and we're at the forefront of fashion. Did I say that right? My dad would have known. Too bad he's still at Lookout Landing. I'm guessing that's what used to be the ancient tech lab. The Lookout Landing. Alright, first and foremost, is my house still intact? That's probably the most important question right now. Hello there. What strange decorations they've been putting up. Sorry about that. Are you a visitor here? A tourist? You're in Hateno, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything's getting so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we are all happy to see Seisei return to the village after she'd been away for so long. Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy Seisei brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law Wharton. We prefer the simple life. the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. Yeah, it'll still be quite a while till Butter Ben gets here. There he is. Alright. I'll let you relax at the start of the village. You've earned yourself a treat, Butter Ben. Why don't you enjoy yourself a apple? I know I don't have many left, but go ahead and enjoy Butter Ben while I enjoy the exploration of the village. But I think first and foremost, it's gonna be my top priority to, well, obviously one, make sure I get to the shrine first and foremost. But number two, of course, being to make sure that my house is okay. You guys know exactly why. First things first, let's go ahead and do one last shrine. And then yeah, check up and make sure that my house is okay. And then we'll call it a stream. Yeah, I figured as much. Where are we, though? Definitely the usual bomb fruit as always, but we have all this going on down here? Only all this is down here for no reason. Construct bow is badly damaged. Interesting for it to be. So its power. Yeah, I'm probably not reaching with it. Well, hey, it's a chest. Oh, hi there. Ooh, Shield of the Mind's Eye. Looks pretty cool. She command shield. Its design is intended to decrease blind spots without sacrificing too much defense. Curious to know what's all down here. Something hiding away here. I don't have any rocks to... the one time I could really use a boulder right now. Boulder smasher. I don't have any of them ready. Could really use some. Yes. I don't have any ready. I think that all of this is down in a single well. I wouldn't think it to be possible, but apparently so. Right in the middle of Hateno Village, too. Ah, here we are. Combine it with some of these. Get my hands on quite a few hot-footed frogs in here. At least now that I have some boulders, I can go ahead and open up that path. What the? Is there a frog on the ceiling? Okay. Oh, nice, a treasure room. Hi there. That was another construct bow. Hey, sapphire. Nice. That's a diamond? Why does a diamond look like a spearhead? This precious one can find, while signature sparkle has charmed Hyruleans for generations. As such, it is sold for very high price in ancient times. Oh, maybe I can combine it with the sticks to make a diamond sword. And I'll be a true Minecraft master. What was that? I've never seen that kind of lizard before. Anyway, let's not waste it on that. How deep does this cave system go? We've been at this for a long time now. Is there Koroks down here? Is there a secret treasure? What is that? Rusty halberd stick. Glenhorn, a long stick. Rusty claymore. Okay. Actually, I could. Yeah, too late. There's a lot of hidden stuff down here. Not sure how deep these caves go. To me, they just keep going. Like, what am I gonna get out of fully exploring this place? Oh man, I just wanted to explore the well. I didn't even get to explore the shrine yet. And now we're just exploring this massive cave system. Was not on my agenda today. To There's so many paths down here. I can't even tell anymore if I'm going around in circles or if I'm discovering new paths. There's so much down here. Okay, I think I've explored everywhere now because it sort of looks like I'm just going around in circles at this point. I'll explore for a little bit longer, but I get the feeling like I'm just going to be going around in circles at this point. So I initially came in from this way. There's the bomb fruit, or bomb flower. There's that. There's so many routes I didn't explore yet, I think. Did I even go this way yet? Okay, there's the way I came in. What about this way? Did I go this way yet? Sticky lizard. The suction of its toes allows this lizard to easily cling to walls. It could be an asset for a climber on wet surfaces if it were mixed into an elixir. Okay, so there is a use for this then. Alright, I would like to get out of here now. So I think I found all that there is to find down here. Cool that I found some diamonds though. I'm guessing like the whole fusion mechanic, I'm being incentivized. Hey, golden apple. I'm being incentivized. Oh. So Hudson Construction I see is made some upgrades to the village. Where am I? I'm in a completely different part of the village than I wanted to be. I just wanted to go for the shrine and see how my house was doing. That seems to have completely changed when all this happened. But yeah, that's how I'm gonna finish off the day. Is I'm gonna head up to the shrine, do the puzzle, check out my house, and then call it a day there. Zen Shrine. Tip. What do we got going on in this place? Scoop it out. Wonder what this place is about. Seems like there's a lot going on here. I guess I'll have to just jump right in and first things first, I need to figure out what it is I'm scooping. Yeah, we have what looks to be an electrical current. Okay. Ah, I see. Alright, deactivate the current for a moment. I'm guessing we have to, like... make it into one of those, like, wheels that... not like that. those kind of things. That's why it's called scoop it out. It'll be going in and it'll... Well, it was supposed to scoop it, but then one of them got stuck, it seems. Is it not long enough to be scooping anything? Okay, so that plan is not working, it seems. So I need a way to scoop them out. Oh wait, I just realized something, because if it deactivates when it gets up there, that technically means then that I just have to attach the balls up there and then it'll deactivate from the wheel once it hits that. And then goes right in, right? What's the point of it giving me the remaining boards then? There must be a purpose. Now, did I just need one ball, or... do I need all the balls to go in to solve the puzzle? Okay, no, I just needed one. So why was there so many down there then? I feel like there wouldn't be much of a reason for there to be more than one other than if there's maybe a chest buried down here. It's a definite possibility that there could be a chest buried down here, and if so, why don't I try getting all these out and see if maybe there's a chest. So usually there's always more to this. What's on? And I'm wondering if there's something to do with me putting these upwards so I can even though I only needed to get one up there. Still don't know where the chest is at, but I don't know if there is a chest down there or not. Let's at least look a little bit more forward before I get back to trying to clear all that up, because for all that I know, I could just be doing that all for nothing. But yeah, it seems like we just only needed one. And putting a bunch up here for no reason, other than to make a mess. For all that I know, it could be hidden behind the exit to the shrine, in which I do not see any chests here. So that then begs the question, where is this chest at? I was left to assume it was hidden somewhere, but I'm not seeing any sign of it being up here, nor back at the start, so I'm left to assume that the chest I'm looking for is buried underneath all those balls. I wasn't planning on doing this, but I see no choice but to get all the balls on the wheel. Seeing how I'm going to need to keep attaching them until this puzzle is over. So what then is the point of the wheel? If that's all I need to do to solve the puzzle. So I would think that I could just, you know... Okay, no, I can't get it high enough to do that. I just feel like this puzzle, the way they do it, makes it a bit too easy. No, no, I don't want to do that, Link. Unless that's somehow related to... sure if there's a faster way to do it. I like the idea of what I was trying to do earlier, where I was like trying to... Oh wait, I think I see something. Is it the chest? I think I see a chest. Found you. It was buried underneath all the balls. Strong Zonanite longsword. Ooh. I'll drop that. Strong large sword used by the Zonai made of Zonanite. It resonates with attached Zonai devices to increase some of its attack power. Ho ho! That looks sick. It's a shame it only deals that much damage, because these weapons look really cool, yet they deal minuscule damage because of, you know, the fact that the game's trying to encourage me to, you know, fuse weapons together. Nonetheless, I found all the chests in this shrine, meaning that we can go ahead and leave now. An interesting shrine. I still wondered if there was a way I could use the boards to scoop up, like, multiple at once. Not that it matters now, though, since I was just wanting to see what all I could do, but nonetheless, we're finished. We can get out of here. Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. Alright, it's officially midnight. I could just save checking up on Link's house for next. No, I want to finish off this stream checking up on the status of Link's house. Although, there is someone I'm following who is playing Pizza Tower at this time. So I could go ahead and raid them at this time. Well, I am playing Tears of the Kingdom. I could try raiding someone who's playing Breath of the Wild. I don't want to risk raiding someone playing Tears of the Kingdom and I end up getting spoiled on something. Since I still clearly have a long ways to go until I'm done. Like, I'm fairly certain we've only scratched the surface. Even though I'm finding glyph after glyph and shrine after shrine, like, we have only scratched the surface. I'm certain there's a ton I can do with the game. No idea what all there is to do, but yeah, first thing I'm going to do is I am going to check up on our house. Since I don't know if, because of my adventures, if they're planning on once again taking down the house, or... So last time Link bought the house, legally this should still be my house, right? Like, everything should be... I noticed the sign to my house isn't there anymore. That's supposed to be a picture of Butterben. Or what are these pictures supposed to be of? I don't remember having pictures inside my house. I have a diary now? Read Zelda's journal. Okay, so this is still technically our house. After the... So it's Zelda's journals here, cool. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild, and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. People's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, bountiful land. There's so many children living here that it seems the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach here. He was Per's assistant for years, but makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while to keep myself to keep an eye on the students. I commissioned Boyson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. Wait, in this house or somewhere else? Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see members of our community come to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher. Oh, that's cute. So does that mean there's like a secret room in that Link's house? But cool to see these pictures on... What is that a picture of? Is that it? It just looks like some Highlands to me, but cool that we have some nice pictures of the townsfolk. I'm guessing Zelda took these pictures. Not sure who else would. I don't know if this is meant to be of Butter Ben or if that's just a random horse they decided to take a picture of, but very neat that we actually get to see the results of things. There's still many questions, of course, like, you know, why there's no sign of any ancient Sheikah technology. Oh, I'm betting Zelda's room is hidden. Yep, the secret well. Figured as much. What do you got hiding down here, Zelda? I see you still got your frogs. Probably had from Link to do some taste testing. What else do we got here? We've got white bloom seeds. Okay, what do we got in here? Well-worn hairband. An old worn simple hairband. Its color is long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it in your hair makes you sentimental about times past. Really? What does it do exactly? Oh, does it give, like, Link his iconic Breath of the Wild look? I'm betting that's what this is. It's his iconic Breath of the Wild look. So now he looks like Link from Breath of... Well, he looks like how he looked in terms of the Breath of the Wild hairstyle. That's pretty neat. Zelda's diary. Ooh. Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stands before us, even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side, a kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I've put an order for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. I can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. Oh yeah, what happened to that champion's tunic? We didn't have it on when we woke up on the floating islands. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find it until after our investigation. Ooh, so if we go to the throne room, we'll get to have like a new and improved champion's tunic. Ooh, that'll be exciting. So we have a reason to explore Hyrule Castle at some point. Technically, considering the fact that it's been lifted up into the sky, is there even anything in Hyrule Castle right now? Or is there nothing there that I could just head up straight to the throne room and... Even if he would never expect that the torches... Even he would never expect that the torches are the key. New champions to... Ooh, that sounds exciting. You're really hyping me up here, Zelda. I'm glad this is the first place we came back to. Link, are you gonna... Oh, I'm probably on the wrong side of the ladder. But I guess similar to the castle, she has kind of that private study of hers. Interesting to have this little secret area down here. So yeah, Zelda must have really made herself at home at Link's place then. Oh, we can go inside the shed. We never could do that back in the original Breath of the Wild. It's neat to know that Zelda made herself comfortable here. I wonder if that statue is still down here. Well, there's still a Korok down here. I can tell. Armored carp. Calcium deposits in the scales of this ancient fish made them hard as armor. Cooking into a dish will fortify your bones, temporarily increasing your defense. But yeah, I wonder if that statue is still here, the one that made the deals. By me not seeing anything here, I take that as a no, as that the statue got moved or something. Normally the statue was over here. I'm not seeing it anywhere here right now at this time, so I'm left to assume that the statue got moved either into a deeper part of the village or somewhere I don't know about. But yeah, that Zonai longsword looks really cool, so I'm gonna want to hold on to that for a while. I wonder if I should... let's not. But yeah, I think this will be a good stopping point. Next stream we'll check out the rest of the village for now. I think after all Link's been through today, as well as from the times I've been sick, I'll go ahead and let Link get some rest. He deserves it. After a long adventure. But yeah, with that, I'm about ready to call it a stream. Now, while this is one good potential raid option here...
When the glow of the blood-stained moon
Oh, of course it's,
The aimless spirits
Blood
of slain
moon.
monsters return to flesh. The world
anyway,
is threatened once again.
I'm going to go ahead and get a raid started. Let's see if I can raid someone playing Breath of the Wild. If there's anyone interesting worth raiding at this time. But yeah, let's go ahead and save my progress. And call it a stream there. Let's see here. Who all is playing Breath of the Wild at this time? One that might be worth raiding. I could rate this person who seems to have no audience at all. I'm certain they'd be happy to get raided. But yeah, there's not too many who are streaming this game right now. Anyway. It was a good day of streaming. But yeah, I think next stream either I'm gonna do more Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, or I'm gonna go back with the plan I'm interested in. I think I'm gonna go with the plan I was initially interested in doing for today, where I'm gonna go ahead and do the Halloween event in Pizza Tower by manually moving the time forward on my clock. And then once I'm finished with that, because that'll likely be relatively short, but once I'm finished with that, I'll go ahead and I'm going to start up Wario Land 4, knowing that that's the inspiration for Pizza Tower. I'm genuinely curious to know what that game is like, to see like if it's better, worse. All I know is that it's the inspiration for Pizza Tower. So, in terms of raid options, let's see, this person doesn't seem to be very talkative, so let's not raid them. What about this person? Oh, this person is followers only chat. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'll just be raiding someone I followed in the past who's playing Pizza Tower right now. I was hoping I could raid someone interesting who was playing Breath of the Wild, but no, it doesn't look like it right now. So I'll just raid Topper Video Games playing Pizza Tower. But yeah, next stream, which likely will either be next Monday, or potentially earlier this weekend, depending on when I get my homework finished. So it'll either be Monday or potentially Sunday if I end up getting my homework done a bit more ahead of time. Considering the amount of economics homework I have to do, I would say don't count on it, because I have been told that the farther in we get, the more economics homework I'll have to do. So I'm assuming that at latest, next stream will be happening Monday. And there might be some potentially more streaming opportunities later on, should I happen to get my homework done sooner. But otherwise, yeah, I can guarantee a stream will be happening Monday. I can guarantee that. So with that, I believe I've announced all that I want to announce. I'm very much looking forward to where the story goes next and what more there is to do. I am a bit bothered by the fact that, it doesn't seem like the weapons are very strong in this game. I don't know, I feel like it does make it to where combat isn't as satisfying. Now, I get that it's to encourage, weapon fusion and stuff, considering the fact that I'm guessing that's like a really essential feature, that if I don't use it, that it becomes super difficult to properly play the game. And I guess that's because I don't fully understand the capabilities of what all I can do with weapon fusion to really make some super strong weapons. Because I haven't been coming across super strong weapons. So far, some of the strongest ones I've been coming across are like that Zonite, that like big Zonite longsword. Which I feel like, considering the fact that Zonite weapons are intended to be like used to attach Zonite devices to them, leaves me curious about what exactly like is the best way I can use these combinations to my absolute advantage. Right now, I don't know. So I think, yeah, we'll see where it goes. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell for those of you who are interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter, as well as have my own Discord server where you can stay updated with announcements, chat with my regulars, post some memes, or be able to join the voice channel and chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's raid.